Yellow, yellow. Oh my god, wait. So much time has went by. I was like posting stuff. New reel is up. Yeah, my bad. Da-da-da-dun. Just trying to make sure I have something. How are we? My bad. Hello, hello. I guess this is what this is what happens when you try to multitask. Thanks everybody for waiting. Hiya Lembu, hi Thirst, hi Pilberg. And I also have my food. Oh my lord, I am on a detox. Guns are out. Wait, why does it say 5 gifted subs? Score porno gifted 5 sub in the offline chat room? Oh my days. The true alphas are the ones that gift sub in the offline chat room. God damn. How are we? You know, I'm like wondering if I need stronger coffee. Also, I don't know. I don't know what it is. I already finished drinking my coffee for the day. Maybe because I finished it like I finished all my cold brew and I finished like I also had a latte, so a double shot latte. I don't think I should drink anymore. What are you detoxing from? You gotta be joking here, Lembu. You gotta be joking. What am I detoxing from? You didn't tune in yesterday? I'm still feeling full, not gonna lie. Yanking her leg, literally. The mentaiko mayo, all the fried food, all the hawker food. Yeah. You know they did that because they didn't want to get cold out during the stream. Yeah, but regardless, there could be many reasons, right? But I feel like it's still important to acknowledge. I don't know. It's very nice of the person to like drop 5 subs. Like, oh. Okay, what are your opinion as chatters that potentially maybe wanna support a streamer but a bit shy to donate on the spot? Do you think it's a streamer should not mention anything about it and just like be like, hoo, my money now, or you know, actually bring it up? Thoughts here? Lo-fi be slapping. Oh, if they're shy, they can gift anonymously. No, you know there is those ones where it's like, I want to be acknowledged by the streamer, but at the same time, I don't want to do it in front of so many people. So it's like, I want the streamer to recognize the name. You know, there's like so many layers that we might not know. This is just like my guess, right? I like your funky 70s music. Thank you. Maybe they live in another time. Yeah, that's also... So there's many reasons, I feel. It could be a different time zone. It could be... Yeah. My part-time hours, you know? Maybe it's a VOD watcher, too. Yeah, rare, but there are a couple people that watch VODs. If there is a name we can see, acknowledge it. He was planning to donate, but he was tired of waiting. That makes sense, though. That would make sense. Again, I don't know. There's many things. I guess I should know better, maybe. But who knows? Before you know it, maybe I become like one of those out of touch streamers, right? And then it's like, ugh. Not that I think it will ever happen. Speaking of which, it's streamer prom day, apparently. What do you guys think about streamer prom? I think it's maybe because there's so many young people, right? They all want to be a streamer, and then yeah, many of them are very successful, right? So they're bringing in a lot of the prom side, or like the university thing. No, they can't grow up because they're actually young. We're saying that because we're old. We're living in different realities from them, okay? That's why you guys are watching me and not that streamer prom thing. Streamer homecoming. Prom online. Yeah. Snoop Dogg is there. Snoop Doggy Dogg. Wait, why does this look like AI? Oh, it's ending soon. No! Curses. Curses. Never mind. Yeah, I was watching it on Snoop Dogg's thing. Oh, it's nearly 11 p.m. Oh, I guess I keep forgetting like California time. T10 Nat. I did see her stream. I don't know if she's still alive. Oh, she is live.
Earlier, what happened? No, I'm not. I'm a small ass streamer.
Oh. Bottom jeans with the oh my
gifted a tier 1
days.
sub to Snoop Dogg. They have given 2 gift subs in the channel.
Gifting the sub to the true dog, Snoop Dogg. Thank you, St. Judy.
So, when
Oh
I had
my
to end stream
lord.
earlier, I was in line, right, with Stanley and a few friends, and I met these 2 other girls. They were really nice, and I was like, "Oh, how did you like? Are you in Stream You?" And she goes, "No, I'm not part of Stream You." then I said, oh, did you go with someone from StreamU? Are they your like date? And she goes, yeah, that guy over there, he's our, he brought us over. And I was like, oh, okay. So does he have the invite? And she goes, no. So they just rocked up without an invite at all.
Oh.
And I got an invite and got accepted. Stanley got an invite, got accepted as well. But that basically meant we have an extra person. So Stanley had +2, me and him, and I also got accepted as well. And she was like, yo, can I come in with you? And like, look, I don't really know people. I don't want to put it on me when someone has to come with me. And I was like, why didn't you go with the guy? And she goes, I don't think he's even allowed in. So when we came in, like as we were getting through security, they actually tried to walk in with me, and that's how they got in. And then the security guard called me back, and he's like,
can I just say,
are you with her? Because she said that she's with you.
Okay, wait, let's finish it.
Oh my god, my god, my god. Yeah, I had my own invite as well. Like I got the party for and I got accepted on my own. And then yeah, so like I walked and then the security guard pulled me back and he goes, is she with you? Because and he pointed to Stanley and he goes, that guy made it seem like you guys were together. And I was like, oh yeah, it's +2, but she also is our +1. And he looks at my one, he goes, only you're allowed, but he has a +1. So like we had to like, it was really weird where she was Stanley's +1 and I went in on my own with my own particle ticket. But like people have been rocking up without an invite, hoping they could get in, which is nuts. It's absolutely nuts.
Okay.
They're very nice, but like.
But I think this is only in America. They see streamers as celebrities, or like, I don't know, I guess it's grade celebrities or C or whatever you call them, right? A, B, C, D. And then, so it's like, maybe this is the easiest way to get in. D-list celebrity, possibly, right? And then it's like, because this is organized by streamers, so surely the security isn't as, you can bypass it easily. I think that's what a lot of people will think. Because I think there was the whole streamer award as well, and a lot of people tried to just like go or try to, take photos or whatever it is, because they know their favorite streamers will be there. No, Nat has been looking really good.
I thought that everyone here was like either from StreamerU or a date of someone from StreamerU. It's not.
I don't know, like maybe the past couple of months, I think she's been looking hot. She no longer looks like, the broke uni student kind of look. What does she always joke herself about? Like being the rat or something?
I'm from Atlanta, but
yeah, that is so hot. Like, I don't know when this happened. Or maybe she like locked in. It's the aura.
Oh, you're trying to say
She's...
is it working?
No.
Oh man.
No, I got you. Also, hi, Chad. Wait, what's your name?
So pink.
So pink, and she's wearing pink.
So pink.
Oh my god. It was nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. What's your name?
I'm T10 Nat.
Wait, she's such an extrovert.
Nat.
I thought Nat...
Yeah. Hi, Chad. Guys,
She just casually hugs strangers, or is that like a US thing?
Zero though, guys.
They just met, right? And she's like, nice to meet you, hug.
I mean, yeah, people call me pink.
Yeah.
Call me so pink.
Oh.
People call me Miss BBL.
Oh. So you got different names. Everyone's saying hello.
Oh my gosh, hello,
Oh my god. Also, hello, Chad. Oh my god.
She's a big time now?
I'll do like a...
Is it because of the streamer games?
I can do one and you try to mimic me, okay?
Okay.
Crikey, mate. Over there's a bloody bit.
Crud, mate.
1.7k viewers.
Bloody bit.
Upswing for sure.
Like a beauty. Like a girl, a beautiful girl.
I mean, she looks great. She's funny.
Alright.
She has she's friends with all the right streamers. Yeah, it makes sense.
A lot of like big spiders in your house and stuff.
I do. They're on my doors. I had a snake in my backyard. It was really cute though.
Oh my gosh. Okay, I can do snakes, but like spiders, I might lose my head.
Guys.
And I guess she stands out as well because of her accent.
That guy has a gun.
A gun.
A gun?
Oh.
Like a...
The mole? What mole? Where's the mole?
They're banned.
She has a
right?
mole?
I'd rather fight
Oh,
a
the
snake
one
than
up
a
there?
You're right.
gun. To be honest.
But don't
It might be fake.
This job
I'm trying to remember because we stayed together for like
Pink, you gotta get
a
it.
minute.
I'd rather
Not even a minute, right? It was just like a couple of days in Melbourne.
Life is like 2 months ago.
Do you want to go up there together?
Yes.
Let's go pink.
Wow. Yeah. And your dress is so.
Her dress is really
Thank
cute.
you. Look at her dress. It's all pink.
Hey, so big.
Wait, is it a short dress or long dress? I want to know. Do we get to see the full body?
Yeah, barely. Yeah.
Wait, so this is how streamer prom looks like?
Where?
Oh, I guess this is the aftermath. Oh my god, it's so...
Oh. No, I think a lot of people are walking out.
Oh, so we just got trolled.
Yeah, it looks trash. I was about to say.
Left everybody. Let's go. Alright, let's go, guys.
I know, I was watching from Snoop's one. But I didn't really get to see Snoop on the thing. It was just like cameraman.
To after party. I'm gonna go.
I watch. Why not? Why not?
After party.
The thing is, this is in the end part of the Twitch culture, if you think about it.
I want to wear a car.
Guys,
Right?
Dream that I wanted.
in my dream.
I kind of wish I watched it when it was like happening. But now it's like 11 p.m. over there, so I'm like, oh. There was the... yeah, Yoko. Is she sleeping now? She's in the US. She looks dead.
Morning, I will take about 30 minutes. Okay. If I like looking up early,
Very uninteresting part of the culture.
9 a.m. Yes.
Okay, can I just say... Okay, look, listen here, ladies and gentlemen. Look, listen. Look, listen. What am I? What am I?
6 a.m. out.
Very good. Yes, a streamer. A streamer. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay? Think about it. Think about it. That is my job. I am a streamer. Okay? Don't you think it's a little bit naive to just like shut all the things that is happening, that is
5:40.
the it thing on Twitch as a Twitch streamer? Just neglect it, ignore it, because I'm like, no, I'm cooler than that. I'm better than that. Oh my god, yeah. All these mainstream people are just like at this streamer prom and like, whatever. Disgusting. Oh my lord. Come on, man. Come on. I am a streamer. Being on Twitch for so long, I think it's kind of silly for me to just like ignore something that is big and been happening. I think this is now the 2nd year running of streamer prom, right? Because this ties in with relevancy. This will tie in with like, also I think it's good to know all the streamers, because I don't want to be the type of person, if I ever meet streamers or people are talking about people and I go, who? Because I'll come off as most likely a bitch. It's like, oh my god, this girl thinks she's better than everybody and doesn't know any of these people. Who does she think she is? Well, I mean, that's just my 2 cents. I think there's nothing wrong with knowing what is currently happening. I mean, if you guys are not that interested, that's perfectly okay. That's fine. I totally understand. But if you put yourself in my shoes, it's just nice to kind of go through. And then I know some of you guys do watch all these other streamers that I also watch, right? Because they are big streamers. They will just come up on your For You page or whatever. Recommendation. And then you guys can also tell me some of the lore if you know. So that's why it's kind of nice to do it on stream. Mm-hmm.
What is that alarm? You mean?
Where's my mouse? Ew. Ew, what is... Oh my god, I need to clean my desk. What the... Oh my... Is this why my Apex game has not been doing well? It's so disgusting, my mouth. The back of my mouth. Oh. Wait, let me clean. Holy, that's dusty and crusty. Oh my... Oh. Oh, wow. I don't even know how to get the rest of these stuff out.
5時半にアラームかけてうだうだして5時45分ぐらいに起きると思う。
I'm mean, now it's
I
better.
set alarm for 5:30.
How do I get the rest out?
Something. And
It's in the cracks.
finally I
It's in
came
the
to
cracks.
at 5:45. I think so. 6 a.m. is
cracks.
too late.
I was about to type in Yoko's chat, and then I'm like trying to move my mouse, and it wouldn't move.
Oh, stop it. Oh, okay.
You need a sharp knife. Oh. Okay. All right. Now I can type. How is USA? Oh, free feet content? Oh. Just joking. Yeah, I realize it takes maybe about 2 working days for Yoko to reply. But you have to remember, English is not her first language, and she's a pretty girl, so she can ignore chat. The perks of having the looks. Okay. You'll eventually get noticed. Oh! Oh!
Oh, Zumi, where are you? How is USA? I miss Japan.
Oh shit, she already missed Japan.
I miss Japan so much.
Uh-oh.
Everything is way too expensive.
See? See?
People are crazy.
See?
I miss Japanese food. Ramen, onsen.
I knew
Japan's
it.
the best to me.
I knew it. I'd say USA will only be more like I think it's more worth it if you go with another streamer, I feel.
Arigato. Aya-san, thank you.
I don't know. I feel like it's hard to do solo for USA. Yeah, because then you can share the cost.
結局日本。全然もう引っ越したくない。どこにも引っ越したくないから私。Thank you. 日本中ならいいけどね。Now you know how I feel. Thank you.
I think I would have enjoyed USA with Yoko. Honestly, I don't mind traveling with Yoko. I feel like I can only travel with the type of people that's very easygoing, kind of like go with the flow. Because there's some people, the way they travel is it's either they lack too the inexperience, and then I don't know if it's just because of like I get triggered a little bit, you know. I'm like, there's certain things I feel is straightforward to me as somebody who's traveled quite a bit. Like, before you go somewhere, I guess knowing a little bit of the culture, knowing a little bit of the background, or like having a little tiny bit of you do a tiny research, right? Because you're about to spend so much money in a different country, so you're not just going to fully wing it. But then there's some people that will just be like, oh yeah, I don't know. Oh, what, really, this place? Or it act very entitled when they go into other country. Don't really like those type of people. Lack of reading the room. You know, it's one of those where I don't know if you guys ever witnessed it, but it's just like you're in a different country, so obviously English is not the language they speak, but then yet they will just speak louder in English. You know, whereas it's just like it's not gonna happen. They will still not understand you. You know, it's like if I end up traveling with those kind of people, I'd be super triggered. You know, I'm like, you just pull up an app, pull up a picture to describe what you want, or like, you know, it's like show them, and then you can point, you can use your hands and start like them figure it out, sort of thing. It's just like you know, just to use your brain a little bit. Google Translate, yeah. And I think that's why I wind up traveling by myself majority of the time. A picture speaks 1,000 words. Yes. Yes. Okay, so something that does trigger me is whenever streamers want to meet up. So if I invite them, I feel like I should be the one doing the planning and you know, it's like, I guess in a way taking charge. But obviously if they have an input, if they want to do something, you know, we can always change the itinerary. But what I don't like is when I get invited and then it's more just like, oh, what do you want to do? Oh, yeah, I don't know. I don't really go outside, so I don't know what to do. And I'm like, then why are you asking me to... Huh? I'm like, what? So I have to also plan everything? It's like, oh yeah, no, because I just want to hang out with you. You know, they try to like sugarcoat it and make it sound fantastic and all, but they're just lazy to plan anything. So they just like, they want to use you for content and they want you to plan. So I just don't respect those people as much. And I'm like, wait, I don't really know that country well. You live in that country, so you should be the one telling me. Wait, how does it end up me bullying people? Because okay, if they really end up saying nah, I don't really know, then I will end up planning. I will pick out the restaurants and everything. But it just makes me feel like, okay, I don't really want to collab with this person again. Is this most streamers or people in general? Well, the people I hang out not work related are like my childhood friends or whatever, so I think they have the pass to be as useless as they want. My childhood friends can be total dickheads, whatever. You know, I've known them for so many years. Cause, you know, we just take turns. And it's like, I don't want to plan, you plan. Like, what the heck? No, you pay this one. Yeah, they get free pass. Which is why, like, I don't know. I don't make new friends, right? Cow King? Chow, what was that? Hi, Gadiv. What, you guys don't give free pass for your friends? I think it depends on the years you've known each other and the hardship you have gone through, so you can tell they're like the true friends. But then there's some people where you most likely they're just using you, and then those are the ones you're gonna cut off. I feel bad for anyone who just can't go to the US without a sponsor. I agree too, because I think it's more so the people who don't even have any association with the US, right? So no family in the like distant relatives in the US. There's no like you didn't study in the US before or whatever, you know. It's like all these bunch of things, and then you just like go there because you're like, wow, you know, I wanna experience the American culture. And then they get slapped hard with the tips, and then you gotta Uber everywhere because public transport sucks in the USA. Sorry guys, it does though, cause you know, I'm basing off my knowledge when I was there 7 years ago. Oh my lord. And it's like, especially if you're a girl, right? Like, I remember when I was streaming there, and then everybody was just like, no, even if it's just like a 10-15 minute walk, you never know what's gonna happen, Zumi. Just take a cab. Just don't. Oh, I guess New York City. Yeah, I heard everybody walks in New York City. And it's just crazy to me because I feel like you need to drive to all the places in the US. And honestly, I tried walking before, and I have to say, the pedestrian path, it was so bad. I couldn't tell what stop it is when this train stopped. Oh no. City center area? Maybe. Maybe city center is fine. Yeah, no walking in the States. But yeah, so with that said, any of my US viewers, I don't think it's going to be anytime soon for me visiting USA. Elden Ring is gonna bring out 2 new classes soon for another playthrough. Oh god. I think the only way I'll play through Elden Ring again is if I'm gonna do like a co-op stream or something like that. You know, like one of those like extra Emily and what's that other guy's name? Where they did a streamathon where they just continue on until they finish Elden Ring. No, aren't they playing a different game? Agent, that was it. I'll be so triggered if I'm stuck with somebody that's pretty bad at gaming though. You know, actually no, it's quite nice gaming with people that are bad because I always think my gaming skill is average. Then I play with a bunch of girls and then I'm like, oh, never mind. Never mind. I'm not that bad. I think with my family, right? My brother and my sister are much better gamers than me. That's why I compare it with them. Hi, noob kids. I can play games with Wolf anytime, I guess. Oh, okay. Bings is good at gaming. But like hers is really... I don't know, isn't it 99% only gaming? Speaking of which, so Bings will be the one joining for my next Makanome. She's the next guest. But my Makanome is not gonna happen till like for another 2 weeks. Yeah. Yeah. No! Y'all keep forgetting. I feel like there's no passion. Nobody cares that I'm going Bangkok. I mean, it's not bad. I think eventually I'm gonna transition and I'm not gonna travel as much. Alright, so I'm gonna like, I guess, stay in Singapore. Because I do have to also finish the 123 Hawker Center eventually. Eventually. Is that a place outside? Yes, a live 4Kid episode. Gonna transition. What is Mechaoi? Samurai, thanks for the raid. You spoke about the girl who smashed the statue already? Oh no, I have some tabs open. Yeah. We're doing a little catch-up time at the moment, just chilling and talking. I know, right? Can I just say, I didn't expect Sukas to not be such a pepika. I'm still like, wait, this is Suka? I'm like, what is the Sukas I remember 3 years ago? He's so different. I don't know if he like mellowed out because he's 36, 7, I don't know, closer to his 40s. Is that why? What kind of image did you have of him? I had an image of yeah, like him and Pigu. I thought they're like copy paste, right? Because every time I tune into Pigu's stream, it's like, bruh, what the take off clothes, right? And then there was somebody gifted 10 sub to Sukas, and he tried to do it. He tried to take off his clothes and be like, but then he got shy. Whereas I know Pigu won't get shy. He'd be like, ah, man, got 10 gifted, gotta do it, bam, 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 right? So I didn't expect Sugas to be shy. I thought he would just do it. Yeah. That was the calmest I've ever seen him on someone's stream. And then there is the whole like him and Genie, the fights, and like with Sukas and Wolf, they're like constantly bashing each other and stuff like that. I don't know, maybe because me and Sukas we know of each other, but we're not that close, right? So maybe that's why he like toned it down, or he's still like in his introverted shell. But I just didn't. I was like, huh? It's like, to me it just didn't click. The way I see him with other people and then with me. Janice chat picked on him. Oh. Different in your hometown. Sugas and Wolf fight with each other. I think, you know what? I think I know. I know. It's because usually this might be the first time it was a one-on-one, like as in only me and Sukas, because usually we're in a group setting. So I don't think we've ever had like a collab with just like me, Sukas. So I'm so used to him being such a shithead with all the other people around him, because there was always like Wolf there. There was what was that girl's name again? She stopped streaming though. She was like this really pretty Korean girl. I don't know what happened to her. She used to come and visit Singapore often. Bunny! That was it. Yeah, Bunny. Bunny Jin. She would have been such a good influencer because she has the face and the body. And she had actually really good viewership. But then I don't know if it's because of Twitch Korea closing down. So then she had to transition and move to YouTube. And then obviously I guess it's just hard, right? It's hard to... Majority of the time, even if they're a core community, and like some people just don't want to move platform or like change just to watch, you know, a streamer that they might regularly tune into. Yeah, it's kind of sad because she was super nice. YouTube isn't really good for live. No, I disagree with this. I think you guys are, you know, creature of habits, right? We all are. So we already know how Twitch works, and, you know, we already have a badge, all the badges next to your name, right? So there'll be ones where it's just like showing that it's just like 2-year subscriber, or like how much money, like all the bits that you've given to a streamer. You already accumulated all of that, and then so it's like that's another incentive to go and regularly tune in, right? Maintaining badges. Whereas if you go on the YouTube side, then it's like starting from scratch again. It's a bit different, and like I was like, it's not the same. It feels different. Yeah. Yeah, 15 years on Twitch. Bruh. YouTube tech seems much better for streaming. I mean, yeah, I got a bit lazy, but I'm also supposed to like try out YouTube side, and I'm like, still haven't. Oh my god, can I just say, because I posted about the whole I think me and Ginny, we were talking about breast milk, and that video I think it's like 500,000 on Instagram, but then I guess there's also people that looked at it on the YouTube side. I think that's the highest so far for YouTube. 60k views on YouTube. Slowly but surely, one of these days, we're gonna hit the 20 million view count that I need on YouTube. Then I can monetize. Oh. My god. I don't know. To me right now, I don't know if it's because I've been regularly posting on Instagram. Maybe that's what it is. So it's like I feel like getting the numbers on Instagram is the easiest for me, but yet that's the platform I think I will never make money on. Oh my lord. I know, Lembu. But no, I'm not gonna do reels on body fluid. And then I posted it onto the tier 3 chat, like the stats of the video from Instagram. And there was like a bunch of people that followed. And I'm kind of disturbed because I'm just like, I don't really know if I want these followers. Because they followed because they listened in on the conversation about breast milk. And then they're like, yeah. What are they expecting? What are they gonna expect, man? Breast milk content, huh? Hey. Also, can somebody explain this? Okay, because you know I have Homelander here, who is a tier 3 sub, right? So a lot of the comments, not a lot, but maybe like 3-4 of it, kept saying like, "Oh, Homelander," about the milk content. How does that relate? What does it mean? Is there something that I just what? Can somebody explain that to me? I'm so confused. But then every time I saw Homelander, it made me think of you, Homelander. But I don't know if that's like a some terrible reference. It's from The Boys. Urban Dictionary. Oh, do I want to Urban Dictionary this? So does that mean, Homelander, you got your name from this day? Oh, Homelander is a superhero who loves breast milk. And your name is for... Oh my god! Oh god! And your name is from him? And you're my tier 3 sub? Oh my lord! You already knew! You saw my face. You're like, I'm gonna tier 3 sub to Zumi. She looks like a breast milk enjoyer. Fucking A, dude. Oh lord. Is that an option? No! No, I've never had breast milk, ever! God damn. You know, there's people that would sell breast milk. Because, you know, some people can't produce it, right? So then they would buy it from others. And I'm like, that's also kind of weird. Because I think, yeah, let's say you are a mother that is just producing a lot of milk and you're like, okay, let me go and help out other mothers. I think, you know, that's good. But then what happened if you sell it to the weirdos? All the Homelanders. You know, it's like, you're about to pass your breast milk and then a guy shows up and then you're like, are you a dad? Are you the dad? It's like, what's going on here? I thought I was talking to Patricia. You don't look like a Patricia. Oh my god, Homelander, we did not need a confession. Why are you sharing? I never asked. We never asked. He's like openly telling us, I tried a friend's once, it's really sweet. I was gonna save you then, but what? I bet he's not even embarrassed. He's like, yup. Yup, that happened. Second revenue stream. Hi, Shiner Novi. I think YouTube has no or much higher max bit rate for streaming. Twitch is only... yeah, but it's fine because I feel like I'm just gonna keep to a lower bit rate or whatever. This is my fault. It's not embarrassing. The Saint from Kickside said, I think some athlete used to drink breast milk for some reason. There's no way. Okay, I'll Google this. Okay, let's mess up my algorithm. Do athletes drink breast milk for performance? Some AI overview. Some bodybuilder and alternative health seekers drink human breast milk, believing it builds muscle and increases energy. However, medical experts state there is no scientific proof that it enhances athletic performance. Okay, nutritional facts about breast milk. There's only about 2.5 grams of protein per cup, guys. Okay? So you should just stick to protein powder. High water content. 88% water content. There's also health risk because, you know, it's not pasteurized. You're having directly from the source. Unregulated milk. High risk. Dangerous. Sharing unpasteurized bodily fluid carries risk of passing bloodborne illness or infection. Yikes. Yikes. Ugh, breast milk cheese. Ugh. Hashtag worth. No. Oh my god. Anyways. We should stop talking about it because I'm not trying to farm breast milk enjoyers in my chat. Yeah, I just thought I'd share that part with you guys. Okay, I want to know what you guys think of this car accident video and tell me who you think is wrong. Wait, let me find the... Okay, watch hours before February 2027. They're updating it to 8K for monetization starting February 2027. Ay. Okay. Wait. Hold. Pulling it up. I wonder if there's a way because right now I see videos with text on it. I'm trying to find ones without text. So there we go. Is this one? Okay. So you try to cross to that lane. Yeah, it doesn't matter about sound. We don't need sound. So he's trying to change lane here. Okay? So who's wrong? Who's wrong in this case? Is it the motorbike or is it the guy changing lane? One more time. Here we go. We don't need to care about it. He was just changing from this lane to the next lane over.
President. In an announcement on the club's website yesterday, Valencia's board of directors
Because I'm always wrong.
will take over the role from outgoing president.
Okay. All right. Type 1 if you think it's the car. Type 2 if you think it's the bike. Okay. So I think I agree with the majority of the people. I think regardless, it's still the bike. Because, see, I have a gold license in Japan. Never got into an accident. Okay, I am I've been driving for many, many years. Okay, both in Singapore, both in Japan. Okay, all right. So, what if I were to describe this scene to you guys? Because I get it. He did change the lane really slow. Okay. It just shows, okay, majority of the people in Singapore, I'm going to tell you this, are very bad at driving. They suck at driving, okay? So that is no surprise. And it's already known within all of Singapore that people are shit at driving. So you should be even more careful. Because a lot of people in Singapore, they don't like to signal. They don't like to, they kind of slow at changing lanes at times. Or other times, they just like ram in. So it's kind of unpredictable. Okay, so that's already a known fact. But see, do you see this white car here? He's waiting until the white car goes past. Okay, it goes past. So I stopped it at the moment where it's roughly the white car has gone past. Finally done, because he's already signaled that he wants to change lane. So in his head, he's like, okay, after the white car goes past, I am going to go to the next lane. And that's why then you see him slow down, getting ready for the white car to go by. And after it went by, then he started filtering, changing over. Okay, but by then the bike is already here, right? So you can tell you can hear the signal sound. All right, he already had the signal sound, so he already could warn the people behind him from this point. Wait, here, around here, you can hear it now. Wait, why can't I hear it? Oh my god, stupid Facebook always muting. Stop muting. Oh my, it muted again. Every time I click play, stop it, Facebook. Oh, it muted again. Fuck! Ah! Okay, there. See? Do you hear the tick, 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 tick sound? The tick, tick, tick sound already started way before the car. Okay, again. Okay, don't mute Facebook. Don't mute. Oh, muted. It's already there. So he's already letting this car. It's like, hey, I'm going to be signaling. So it's informing quite early on that he's trying to turn lane. Yeah, so to me, I feel like it makes sense that it's the motorbike. It's the motorbike's fault. And on top of that, it's a bloody motorbike. Why are you not trying to go to the side then? You know, you have so much room. So much room to, like, avoid hitting the car. That's my opinion. Okay? And so, because of the collision, I think the motorbike ended up hurting his wrist. Okay? And guess what? Everybody bloody blames the car in Singapore. You know why? Because it's an actor. And you know, anyone that's kind of successful and famous as you always want to be like, no, you suck! I knew there was something wrong with you. You're a terrible driver. I just need a reason to hate. I'm shocked because I'm like, are you kidding me? If anybody has a driver's license, we should all know. That is so not. I mean, okay, there is a little bit of fault with the, I guess the driver. Yeah, a little bit, a tiny bit. But at the same time, I feel like everything he was trying to do is correct. Is what you taught at a driving school. Signal before you're changing your lane. If there is a car that's still moving and it's like, you know, it's like it's not enough distance, right? There is the, you got to account in the distance, then you wait. So he was waiting and then he filtered, right? I mean, there's ways to properly filter without causing it, yeah, but it just, again, showcasing that a lot of people in Singapore sucks at driving. Right? So, it's described here. This happened... I don't know why it's only talked about now. This happened 4th of March, 2025. Why is it being talked about now then? So, this is how they wrote it. It's him coming close to a complete stop to cut over. You know, like making it sound like he's a terrible guy. Yeah, but it blew up. So now this is like, everybody's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Oh shit, that's so loud. Disgraceful to have you in Singapore. Bruh, it went to the extent of writing that. Okay, and his comment... Okay, so he's the one who released the video. And he wrote, "Dear friends, I believe your concern come from a place of kindness. Now that I have... things have settled, I hope my experience can serve as a reminder for all of us to stay alert and safe on the road. Wishing everyone peace and safety." So he wasn't even blaming the motorbike, going like, oh my god, terrible. He was just like, hey, everyone, like, let's just be more aware on the road. I think that's completely fine. Have to agree, the motorcyclist was in Edmund's original lane, not the other lane. Okay, so some netizen was like... So it's like divided. Some people are saying, dude, you're right. Right? Like us. Some of us, I think majority of us are saying like he's not wrong. But then he should spend 5 days in jail. Sick loser. I think these are all his like ops, right? Like his haters. I think it's just haters. Oh, but he was! He was accused of not keeping proper lookout on the right, resulting in a collision with a motorcycle overtaking his car. The 21-year-old motorcycle suffered multiple injuries, including a wrist fracture, which required surgery and 99 days of hospitalization leave. Edmund was sentenced to 5 days in jail and 5-year driving ban over careless driving at the state court, which he appealed against a few days later. He was granted a suspension while pending the outcome of his appeal, with his bail raised from 10,000 to 15,000. What the fuck? So, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? The state court watched the video and sided with the motorcyclist? Is it because the motorcyclist was the one who got hurt in the end? No, how is this half-half? It doesn't say about how the motorcyclist had to spend time in the jail. None of that happened. Are you serious? This is... Wait, why? Why? I need to know this. What if the day comes? Because I feel like if I ever have footage like this, you know, I'm trying to change lane here, I'm going to stand my ground and I'll be like, I don't think I'm wrong. And then I'll turn on my live stream. I'll be like, right, chat? Right? Type 1 if you agree with me. See, lawyers? See? The internet agrees with me. Judge, look at my Twitch chat. Look. I think you're dumb. Do you need glasses to see? Can we see the footage again? Yes. Okay, so even the court sided with the motorcyclist. Is insane to me.
President. In an announcement announcement on the club's website yesterday, Valencia's board of directors said that Mr. Kiet Lim will take over the role from outgoing president.
The bike never slowed down. The bike will... Yo, the bike knew. From a mile away. The blinkers were on. I don't get it. I really don't understand. And he had to spend 5 days in jail too. I don't get that. Yeah, the bike was also kind of speeding. And by the way, some people argue, oh, you're on the highway, so why the heck were you even slowing down? And then if you see the video, it shows the part that's like where you get off the highway. This is where the accident happened. So this is when you need to already slow down. Right? Yeah, it's getting off the ramp. So I don't know why they would argue saying, hey, you're on the highway, you should have not even slowed down at all. But no, so the speed in Singapore for highway is 90. It ranges from 70 to 90. But once you get off, it goes down all the way for around 50 to 60 or something like that. So they should all have already been starting to slow down. The bike didn't look like it slowed down at all. $90, that's so slow. Remember, this is Singapore. If you keep going at like 120, you know, you already make it to the other side of Singapore in 20 minutes. No. No. So I'm so confused. I watched this video and I just think the motorbike is wrong, right? So I got my license in Japan, and how we did our theory or everything, all of these things, every time if you get in an accident, it doesn't matter. There will always be blame on both parties. It's never going to be 100-0 sort of situation. Like, those ones are so rare. Freaking rare, right? So there will always be like a percentage of blame on the car that got hit or whatever. So I'm just applying that same logical thinking, the one I learned from school, on here. So yes. And then I guess could have in a way, for me, okay, for example, I know how to drive in Singapore. So what I would have done is two options if I were to driving. So this part here, this first car goes through, right? Some Singaporeans, how they would do this is they'll just go in. There is enough gap if you manage to filter super fast. So if you filter, but it's kind of risky. But a lot of Singaporeans do this. Just cut in right here. Right here. You can tell this white car actually already slowed down because that is such a typical Singapore thing to do. So the oncoming car did slow down its speed a bit, right? Because he thought that the car was going to go in. You know, but Edmund hesitated. I don't know what. Maybe hesitated or maybe not. I was just being a very, very cautious driver, right? And then he just waited. He's like, I'm just going to wait until the white car goes. And then he filtered in, thinking, most likely, if I was in Edmund's shoes, I would think, oh yeah, surely the bike behind me is going to slow the fuck down because I'm trying to change lane. But it didn't. Bamf. It didn't. Yeah, the way he was driving was like a grandma. Definitely. Exactly. So the thing is, regardless, it's still, what the fuck is the biker doing? Why? If anything, if Edmund had to spend 5 days in jail, the biker should also spend days in the jail. I don't know. I think it's only fair. I think both of them should have not gone in jail time, right? But I think regardless, they should have both been like, yo, you two suck at driving. Both of you guys suck. Both of you guys, your license are taken away. $99 days in hospital and broken wrist. And most likely Edmund had to pay for it. For his hospitalization. No, I think the biker is just being smart and then just going like, I want a sentence. I want as much money I can get from Edmund. Right? And then most likely they were able to, you know, charge him for the 99 days of most likely not being able to work. Did they say Edmund? No, they never say. But that's my guess. Right? Because who normally has to pay for these things? Right? It's surely insurance. So they claim it from Edmund's insurance. Because he did get hurt. Yeah, so it's like whatever amount of money they can get from Edmund's insurance is most likely 99 days. Did his body shatter? His wrist. He fractured his wrist. I don't know. Yeah, actually Edmund did have lawyers, so the lawyers must have been shit though. Because again, it says here. Hey, was it here? No, here. His bail raised from 10,000 to 15,000 after he appealed. Was granted that his 5-year driving ban goes to a suspension instead of a 5-year ban. You know? Oh wait, so I don't know if this. Okay, so he served 1 day in prison. And paid $5,000. I see. That's what ended up happening. Yeah, no. Guys, read this. Edmund's lawyer requested a $5,000 fine to replace the jail term during his appeal session. Ultimately cut his prison sentence to 1 day. So he spent 1 day. They negotiated, we're gonna pay $5,000 fine. In replace, oh, I clicked something else. Yeah, it's a bit hard to read and understand. Okay, but that's how it would be. Something that is very much 50-50, extremely unfair, but that's Singapore law for you. No, but now I'm scared. I mean, I don't think I'll have a car anytime soon, but if I ever drive, folks, what the frick? Does that mean they always side with the motorbikes in Singapore? Is that what it is? That's rare? I don't know. Because I'm just like, I feel like there's some accident where it's really not your fault because they're just like idiots on the road, right? And then they hit you, but you have to pay and you have to spend time in jail? He made enough bank with acting. No, okay, I don't care about this Edmund guy. What I care about is justice. I, as a blue IC holder, fake Singaporean here, most likely gonna spend my years here, my youth here in Singapore. Hopefully, maybe one of these days, Maybe I'll drive a car. Maybe I'll get a car. I don't really know. But the option, having that option, it would be nice, right? So if I ever drive on the road and some bloody dumbass hits me in the back and then sues me, and I release the footage thinking the netizen surely will side with me, and only to get a response of going like, oh yeah, of course female driver don't know how to drive. I'm like, wow! Wow! He's so mad. I mean, so annoyed. Oh, that is a lie. That doesn't work in Singapore, okay? All right. It works in most likely where bribery is still happening, but it doesn't happen in Singapore, my friend. Okay? Don't just speak if you're not living in that country. Because clearly Edmund is the one with money. Edmund is the successful retired actor with money. And he lost hard. Give you a record and make it harder to work as well. That's true. That's true. Whereas I kind of think it's a plus thing. Oh, I mean, playing devil's advocate here, I guess. I don't know. Maybe it's actually not a bad thing to go to jail as a Twitch streamer. You know, you can be kind of known as that edgy streamer who spent the time in jail, and then people will tune in more and going like, hey, do you have any jail time story? Did you have to bend over and pick up the soap? People do hate Twitch drivers. Annoying kid? In Korea, I don't know this one. Who's Bubba? Did you cook that? I did. It's just literally leftover. Dumped in a pot. No, I didn't paint this. I bought it. I can't paint. Trace of minor offense in certain period. Oh. Yeah, driving on Twitch is now really frowned upon. And it kind of sucks. But I sort of understand. I feel like you can do a driving stream if you're with other people. You know, so it's like one is fully concentrating on the road and then the other one is dealing with chat. Then I think it's okay. Right? Whereas I think it's kind of maybe just not safe if it's, you know, driving with stream by yourself. I lost my account last month, so you got banned for driving. With TTS and a good driver, it's no issue. I see both sides. I kind of totally understand why so many people are hating on Twitch streamers driving, because there's a lot of clips of terrible drivers. You know, and then I guess then from there, everybody just assumes this is going to happen. And, you know, regardless of it, for those who are saying, no, it's okay to drive, we will still get distracted as a streamer. Right, with TTS, it can be a distraction, and all it really takes when you're on the road is that split second of distraction. You might miss some details, right? Because I remember when I first time got my license, and then it was my you know, I drove a bit and finally I was confident enough to drive the highway, and I drove for like maybe 3 hours straight. But I was like fully switched on, you know, I was like concentrating on the road, checking all my mirrors and everything. I never expected to be so tired from that drive. So the moment I got to my grandma's place, I knocked out. I was sleeping like a baby for 8 hours. But I was so tired from driving and concentrating. You know, the first time I got my license, right? I mean, obviously now I'm like, it's been years since then, right? So I'm like, it's no problem driving 3 hours. I'm perfectly fine. But we have to remember the people who are on Twitch now are these babies. Are these people that just most likely just got their license. So they don't know how to properly multitask-ish in a way. Right? Because they're the ones that are popping up. And then they also influence the younger people to be like, oh, let me try doing this too. No, what I'm trying to say is a lot of people only had their license for maybe a year or two. Or maybe they are paper license driver, so they barely drive, but then they're like, oh, okay, you know what? It makes sense for content when I'm traveling to rent a car here, and then I'm gonna do this. So they only drive maybe once or twice a year or something like that. Like those kind of people are the ones who are always end up causing the accidents or something bound to happen. No, I'm just talking as someone that is more experienced driver, right? I totally understand why why people are saying we should ban driving on stream. I kind of understand. I think it's just to make sure that the ones who just got their license, you know, can just concentrate on the road, even though they might think they can handle streaming, just have TTS on and just drive and, like, you know, only respond to the TTS. I think it's just they don't realize how taxing it can be to drive at the start. That's just my 2 cents. You know? Guys, we can't just be like, just because you guys enjoy the driving stream. I think it's just in general thinking of the safety, because I agree. It's going to happen. It sucks to say this, but somebody's most likely is gonna end up killing somebody on the road. You know? And Twitch should try and prevent that happening before at all cost. There's already enough videos and clips of people like almost causing an accident. I mean, like, let's not even talk about, holy shit, Clavicular actually hit somebody with his Cybertruck. I mean, it was a stalker and he was harassing him, but then like that's Kick side. That's Kick. Okay, I don't know. A lot of things I guess fly on Kick. But then, you know, it's like, yeah, he tried to kill the guy. I was like, what the fuck? What's wrong with this guy? Anyways, I do think Twitch should possibly ban or have heavy, like, rules when it comes to driving on Twitch. You know, like have a driver or something. You know, it's like you can stream if you're in a taxi, blah blah blah, whatever. Those kind of things. Okay. Clearly, Globe, you're just listening to whatever you want to listen to, you know? You didn't hear my point at all. That's how does that how is that a counter argument? Twitch didn't ban pool streams. Why would they ban driving streams? Because obviously pool stream isn't really harming anyone. It's just making some people, you know, jorkin, right? It's you're in your home, there's a pool, it's just you're there. Right, it's like, oh, look at me on this floaty. Oh, oh no, my hair is a bit wet. Oh, It's not endangering anyone. And no one's being endangered. Okay? Yeah, maybe there's a snake in the pants, but nobody's endangered. Ay, ay, ay. There are kids on Twitch, yes, which is why if you do a pool stream, it's already going to say this is for 18 plus, right? And then, so it's on those people who then click, yes, I am 18 and above. Okay. Oh my god, why do my glasses keep getting dirty? What the freak? I don't understand. Distracted driver watching pool stream. No, it's not my eyelashes. Don't be ridiculous about that. It's my food. Cause I just see it. I'll see like a little splatter on. And then see I touch my thing. I keep touching my lens. It's like the outside part that always ends up dirty. No, I didn't redeem the fried salmon belly. Are you trying to say eyelash or eyebrow? Eyebrow! Smudge lens. I never seen pool stream unless IRL streamers are at the beach in one of those streams. Anyways, that's where I stand on when it comes to driving on Twitch. So I do know a lot of you guys enjoy my driving content too, but then now I'm just like, you know, it's been on my mind about this driving on stream stuff. So I don't think I would stream any of my driving unless I have somebody with me. That's the only way I'm gonna drive. Like, you have a driving stream. It's if I'm solo, there's no driving stream. If there's another streamer, maybe. Yeah. Or my sister, or my brother, or something like that. Oh yeah. I definitely am on the safer side. Okay, I'm gonna get more drinks and go to the bathroom. Then we'll go and talk about the superstition thing that I touched a little bit about yesterday. Okay? 1 second. Smells like food in here. Okay. I think I should replace this glasses. I really like this one, but I've had it for years. So it's pretty messed up, this glasses, because there's a lot of scratches and the nose pad part sucks. Maybe I should wear this one. But it's just extremely light. Heh. I think this is like quite a loud glasses. Yeah, it's pretty thick. So it's like very different from this one. Hi, Gummy. Can you do a song request? No. Cleaning glasses is such a pain. Yeah, I guess it can be. Wait, let me show you guys my other glasses. More, but I think they're in Japan. Like, I don't know where my Pokemon one is. Okay, so there's this one. I feel like I should throw the ones I just don't use. Like, I never use this round one. You know? Oh, and I think it's broken. But I did used to wear round ones. Yeah. So since I don't even wear it, maybe I should get rid of it. Then I got the blue lens kind. So because I use the computer screen a lot. So I was like, okay, days where I'm just like, I want to continue on using the PC, but I'm not really streaming. But I don't even wear them. I don't even wear this one too. You know, yeah, it's like the blue lens. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess this is meant to be better for your eyes because it's less taxing. But I'm not used to seeing things slightly like with a tint of blue. So that's why I never wear it, because it just looks... The world looks more dull with this on. And then this is the newest edition. But I can change my lens at any time, so I might ask them to make it clear. I did like it at brown at first, but then now it's like brownish pink. I liked it at first, but I think I'm gonna ask for like super just transparent lens. So then I have a thin one. Yeah, I like this one. Because it's I use it as a little bit as a sunglass at times. Okay. Okay, I'll say bye to this one. Toss it away. Yeah. I might still keep this one. Yeah, this one's a nice style, but I think I'm just going to change the color. It's free. I can change it for like, I think for 2... Was it 1 year or 2 year? I only just made this, Wait, when did I make this? No, if I want more glasses, I can't just keep keeping them, you know? So I'll end up being a hoarder. But then, right now, my favorite one is obviously this one, which I always wear all the time. You know? I feel like it's... This is the shape I always end up going for. Yeah. Yeah, this one, right? I like this. I do like it, but I get what you mean by it kind of gives you a unibrow. Right? Because I have really thick eyebrow to begin with. And then this is also thick. So it's unless I make my eyebrow look thinner, then maybe this would work more. Maybe. I mean, it's still nice. It's still a very nice glasses, I have to say. Both is nice. I like these two. Yeah, they both work. I'm not gonna shave my my eyebrows. Yeah, it changes the look. Shut the fuck up. No shaving of eyebrows. Aye. Bobo Ho? Aw, thank you, Clueless. Yeah, I think I have the face for glasses. That's why I enjoy glasses shopping. I'm always just like, oh wait, this is nice. That one's nice. And I'm like, and Japan is rather reasonable to make glasses. I think you can make it for like $80 or something like that. And then they'll have like lifetime cleaning on your glasses. They'll change the nose pad for you for free as well. So it's quite good. It's so good. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind without glasses too. Yeah, I like my rimless one, but I think I just need to change the color a bit. Or maybe it suits with today's makeup. Maybe. Right? This one. I like fell in love with this one immediately. I think it works with today's makeup. So, there's something weird in my... Okay. I think it's just a cartilage of the chicken. I realize if my makeup is too heavy and I wear this, then it's like too much. Me? No, I like contacts. It's just like, depends on my mood. I'll stream with contact lens on at times. Hidden camera frame, but apparently it is illegal. I mean, wait, I thought Meta glasses and everything you can buy in any country. Look, listen. Look, listen. I know it comes from a place of endearment or you know, it's like... But, can I just say... I don't need... Geezer, you're great and all, but I don't need people to tell me you look great without makeup. Because, or, you know, you look naturally beautiful. Because look, listen here. I put makeup on for myself! I've been saying this time and time again. I like playing with makeup. Okay? Yes, I do like looking presentable on stream. I like to put in the effort. Okay? Because it kind of shows, right? Like, I care. I don't want to just like roll out of bed and be like whatever kind of attitude and start my stream, right? Like, I don't want that kind of mindset. So I want to be like, okay, lock it in. But it's also for myself because I do enjoy. Women say that time and time again. Yeah, but I don't know why, but men keep saying. And I think, yeah, you should only say this. 100% say it to your girlfriend and your wife, right? Like, if they don't have makeup on, and then you'd be like, man, you look absolutely beautiful, right? And I think that would really boost their ego a lot more, or like the confidence and everything. So I think it's a nice way to compliment your woman. But I feel it feels different when it comes from somebody that's like not your partner, right? I'm just like, I that's just my thought. It's not always a reality. Well, thank you. Yes, yes, yes. I mean, I never really shied away of like going on stream without makeup, right? But what happens if you look crazy different with and without makeup? Because there are some people that looks like a 2 in real life, but the makeup game is so strong they look like a 10. What they do with that one? Isn't that also fascinating? Would Good morning, cameras. No, some people do use. You don't need Twitch to help you with a beauty filter. OBS, you can already put beauty filter on. I think there's like a certain things you can add on for the beauty filter. I mean, but it's like a little bit more of a light filter. Good night, Katsudon. Shrek is beautiful. Oh, they should put on makeup. No, I think it's kind of funny too. Like they stream on days because I think, okay, ultimately I feel like it boils down how somebody stays in the streaming industry is, you know, how you represent yourself, right? So your personality, the jokes you throw, how relevant you are with you know the groups, right? All the other streamers, the networking, because sometimes you're there for the lore, right? You're there for the story, you're there for the drama. All those things will then eventually be more important than just your looks, right? I feel like looks is really just a side thing, you know. Maybe you might get like a extra little boost. Unless you're showing skin, right? But then I feel like that's dangerous territory if you enter the like having less material on your body section, because you are sexualizing yourself, and then thus it can be risky because I think that's where it brings out the crazy people. I don't know. That's well, I feel like it's going to bring out people that are more you know, they fantasize your body and they fantasize all these things, and then they'll start. Because why are you trying to over sexualize yourself? It's most likely because you're also pretending to be like their future waifu in a sense, right? So the unhinged gooners, yeah, I guess so. So there is that section, right? So if you don't want to enter that zone, or like you feel like you can't handle those unhinged gooners, then yes, I guess you need to work on the other aspects, right? And I feel like looks is just really not the main thing. For guys, more. I think for girls, it's still a little bit more important. Because in the end, everybody wants to see something that is easy on the eyes, right? Right? Like, you don't want to see somebody that's just like full of pimples and oil and like, I don't know, looks like they haven't showered in 3 months or something like that. Thank you, Kai. See, that's the interesting thing about Asmongold. I actually don't think... Wait. Actually, I never really looked at Asmongold properly. Okay, Asmongold. I don't think he's that ugly or anything. I don't think he looks, you know, like somebody with terrible hygiene. Ugly is a bad word, like, you know, because that's what it's known for. Well, I guess he did look worse when he had bad teeth or something, but then he fixed his teeth. So now he looks more like... Does he look more... I don't know. Like this? Like, which one? I don't... Wait, I think it's easier if we go to his YouTube. inside and out. Oh yeah, this is really shocking as well. I watched bits and pieces of this.
Like 2 or 3 other videos about why I got suspended on Twitch, and I've been farming this a lot. But unfortunately, something that has nothing to do with Twitch at all actually took precedence.
Yeah, I don't think he's that ugly.
I haven't really made any comments or said anything on anywhere about any of this.
Like, for me, I feel I would think more like I wouldn't want to see if, like, let's say there's a lot of stains on his shirt, for example. Right? I guess it helps that he has nice clear skin. Well, I don't know, maybe because of the quality of the camera, right?
And so, first part of this video is going to be talking about that, and then the second part is going to be talking about the Twitch suspension. I got suspended for 2 weeks. I'll probably try to appeal it, see if I can get it down to a week. We don't really know. If not, maybe I'll stream on Kick or something. Maybe I'll just take a vacation.
Yeah, I would say it's more like the lens. But see, the thing is, he's such an OG that it doesn't matter. If he ends up not looking like this, then you guys are not used to it. That you're all gonna be like, this is not Asmongold. Who is he? Right? So he would be an anomaly. You can't count Asmongold. Can you watch him? Yeah.
I'm not really sure.
Isn't he bad? Can I just say, I find this rule so dumb. And I don't think it's still applied. Because if it is still applied on Twitch, it's so silly. So back then, there was this rule. I don't know if it's still there. You can't have any sort of association with banned streamers. At all. Meaning, you can't even watch any of their content. I feel like, okay, I understand if, let's say, you're trying to let them stream on your platform. Right? So, like, let's say you have a banned streamer here, and they're there helping you make content, but they are banned. Then I'm like, okay, that I understand. Because they're banned on the platform, but you are streaming on the platform, so then you'll get punished. That I get it. But the fact that you can't even have a picture, or you can't even talk about it, that's so silly. That's dumb. Cancel culture is bullshit. Do you get my point, chat? Didn't know that role. I think, okay, what I think is a lot of mods and a lot of streamers are just scared. It's like everybody doesn't know the rule. Hello, there's somebody that's banned in the UK and still is streaming on Twitch. You know what? Who knows what the freaking rule is on Twitch? Nobody knows. It's confusing. Like how we cannot wave other countries' flag in Singapore. Whatever. So we're not allowed to watch banned streamers, but there is still NSFW category. I don't know. I've been on Twitch for so long. I don't really know what the Twitch rules and regulation is. But if I were to have a Twitch manager, most likely they'll just be like, just steer away, you know. Just don't even mention it. Don't even do anything. I already know what they would say. Not that I have a Twitch manager. I did receive an email, a general email of somebody that was just like, "Hello, Zumi. I am in charge of you. So if you have any question, let me know." But it was such a generic email that most likely he just like blasted to anyone that is a streamer in Singapore. We just get dumped on by a really random person. That's what it is, man. Oh my god, it's just we're forgotten. Yeah. I think so. I wouldn't be surprised if my manager is an AI. But again, I don't even need a Twitch manager. It's not like they ever do anything. Or maybe they do stuff, it's just I don't realize what they do. At what point would you need one? So there was a time where there was a headquarter in Singapore, and so we did have a dedicated direct contact with Twitch manager in Singapore, and he did do a lot. Yeah, so I would say that was the best manager ever, because any idea I had, I would bring it up to him and he was just like, yeah, let's do it. Here's the funding for it if you want to organize some game nights with like money involved and things. Twitch can sponsor it, and I was like, cool, nice. That was really good, really good. Raymond was not a Twitch manager. Everyone needs to stop high praising him. He didn't do jack shit for any of the streamers. He was just there as a viewer and using his Twitch staff badge to be friends with streamers. I mean, I'm not shitting on him. I'm just saying, y'all think he did stuff. He didn't. He didn't. All he did was hang out with streamers. Okay? We need to give credit where credit is due. Alright? The actual Twitch manager that did do things, his name was Mark. Okay? I say was because in the end, everybody on Twitch, you know, they got fired. Twitch Singapore doesn't exist anymore, guys. Yeah, thank you, Shine and me. Yeah. So a lot of the times I felt like I could really explore my creativity more with Mark, which was really, really cool. I feel like if I brought up about this Maka no Me series to Mark if he was still around, yeah, it could have been a much higher production level, honestly. So it does suck. I can see, because I've gone and worked with an actual Twitch manager and you know, helped create things together. So I do see the use of them. But now currently the Twitch managers that I get assigned is like somebody all the way in Australia, or sometime it'll be like somewhere in else that I don't even know, you know. So I think Taiwan is the one right now. Is it Taiwan? I don't know. I don't know who it is. Yeah. Most likely if I emailed them asking for some stuff, they would just like not reply at all. Yeah, the ones in charge of Southeast Asia is, I think, the people in Australia. That's what I think. Yeah. Twitch Japan, they don't approach me, but they will invite me for all of Twitch Japan's parties, which I don't go, because it's always like when I'm not in Japan. I don't think I would go even if I'm happen to be in Japan during the party days. Maybe. But anyways, Twitch is a dying company, okay? We already all know this. So yeah. There's no expectation from Twitch. It is what it is. If I want to do anything on a bigger scale, I'm just going to have to come up with my own money or like find sponsorship from elsewhere by myself, right? Like I can't, there's no way I can rely on Twitch anymore. Yeah, the only reason Twitch is still alive is because of Amazon. Rumble. Return it to just the TV? Oh, ooh, no. Kind of crazy to think that because they're, you know, it's like the really, really big streamers are all have thousands and thousands of subscribers, and 30% of that is going to Twitch too. So it's just like, how expensive is it to run Twitch? But apparently, like, the whole live streaming part as well, I think it's pretty costly, right? So like every minute costs X amount. I don't know. Someone did the math a long time ago. Yeah. And I guess it doesn't help that there's more streamers than viewers on the platform. Oh my god! Isn't that crazy? Why don't you stream live on YouTube? I will eventually. Yeah, I need to get around to doing that. Huh? I've even got notice from my job for having too many live stream tab open saying I'm using all the building's bandwidth. How shitty is your office internet? Are you kidding me? Or like, how many tabs did you have open? The fact that you got flagged. Holy shit. 20? 50? 100? Yeah. But why would you even have 100 stream open? Hello, Hakim. ADHD maxing. Okay. All right. I think I said I was going to talk about the superstition thing. I didn't really do a lot of research because once I got home, I was so tired. Dude, I just like laid in bed. But I couldn't fall asleep, so I just like laid there till 3, 4, and then I fell asleep. Oh my god. Yeah, I just like couldn't move at all. I was like, no energy. Edge. Yeah, and I actually did gym a bit as well. Got some pumps in. Pump it louder. Pump it louder. Da 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 do 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 do. 8. Okay. But yeah, I got the video up though. So let's do a little rundown first. It's this one here. So Chinese influencer who challenged superstition and once said she get into a car accident dies after a serious crash. Over here. Okay. So there's a 24-year-old influencer with over 1 million followers was known for challenging traditional superstition and exploring allegedly haunted places. A video includes smashing a Guanyin statue, nailed her birth details to a tree, staying overnight in abandoned properties, and performing traditional ghost-related rituals. In one controversial video, she reported challenged the concept of karma, saying she would get into a car accident tomorrow. On 15th of July, she was traveling from Liuzhou, Guangxi, or whatever. Her car was involved in a serious accident in Zhaoqing. She suffered several traumatic brain injuries, hemorrhagic How do you read this? I'm thinking hemorrhoid. That's all I want to say. Hemorrhagic. What is that? I'm guessing it's something to do with the brain, right? Okay. Shock and multiple organ failure and remain in intensive care for 28 days. She passed away 10th of August. Okay. A brain Oh, the brain bleeding. Okay. All right. Her final video showed her calling a phone number said to belong to someone who had died in a road accident. The call allegedly produced an echo of her own voice. No verified evidence connects her death to supernatural forces or superstition. Her family confirmed her death on August 11th and urged the public to stop excessive speculation and respect her memory. Yeah, so here's the video.
真心疼啊！这玩意儿花了我1000大洋啊！让你骗人，让你封建迷信，让你谣言。
俗語有話：寧可信其有，不可信其無。內地一名坐擁過百萬粉絲嘅反迷信 KOL 姜小
Holy shit! Oh my god, she looks like a fucking... I know this is how Douyin makeup is like, but what the heck? Sometimes I just don't understand Chinese makeup. I really don't. I don't. I mean, I guess it looks really like maybe as a, you know, it's like live streamer mode where it's like this close with the phone. Maybe it looks okay, but this is if I see her walking like. Let's say I'm trying to get into the store and she's coming out of the store and we lock eye, I'd be like, ah!
由早前遇上嚴重車禍，
Yeah, see, she looks great. She looks good when it's close up. But why does it look so bad in real life?
證實不治，得年24歲。究竟呢單案件係純粹嘅交通意外，定係冥冥之中嘅因果反噬？講起呢位姜小柔，平時為咗
There's no translation. I don't understand anything it says here. But this was the video I found. So this is what she would do.
半夜去墳頭執人哋嘅供品食，甚至誇張到攞鐵錘當眾打爛觀音像。最誇張嘅係，
It's
佢曾經發
crazy.
毒誓詛咒自己。
No CC button
最好
here.
明天就遭遇車禍，恨死街頭。
I think Mothership also made a video about it. So maybe it's easier if we see the Mothership's one. Okay, wait. Oh. Okay, 1 second. Hey. Will you be safe? I mean, I think, yeah. Oh yeah,
接
here.
下来请出咱们的观音，让你骗人，让你封建迷信，让你谣言。
See, this is why at my house as well, you guys asked me to do all these like demonic ritual, whatever shit, right? And I refuse because it's just scary, man. You want to stay far away, all right? She broke a statue, a god statue, Cleon. Okay? So then, because she's there to say, it's just it's just made out of clay. Who cares about it?
接下来请出咱们的观音。
Yeah, that's why she has over 1 million followers. She was definitely cliff farming. So these are... She's like... Oh gosh. Method: go to a remote deserted area in the middle of the night. Each person holds a stick of incense with a red string tied around their left hand. 3 people walk with their hands on each other's shoulder and take 33 steps. Keep your head down and walk slowly throughout. You must not let go or turn around. As you walk, recite, the mountain has a road, the road has a soul. 3 steps and it will appear, accompany me on my journey. Oh my god. After you finish, there will be 1 extra person among you who will take you away directly.
依句走一步，过程中千万别回头。凡人生间
How did she manage to convince her friends to do this?
护体，鬼难侵。
Oh! Summoning ritual for a female ghost. Oh god. But yeah, 100% a lot of people would watch this. I don't think there's anybody on Twitch, or maybe there is somebody doing something like this. So yeah, that happened. And like again, the most recent video was where she heard an echo of her own voice when she called. So when I like dived in a little bit, it apparently said the number she called is somebody that passed away in a car accident. So then she dialed that number, she called, and usually nobody should pick up, but somebody did pick up, but it was just an echo of her own voice. And then a couple days later, why is my camera shaking? Oh my god. A couple days later, she got into a car accident. No. I don't know where to find this video. Because all of this is the Chinese version, right? So it's like Red Note or Douyin or something like that. It's not exactly Twitch. That could be staged. How do we know this is not fake? No, it's up to our discretion to decide what we want to believe, right? Because again, there is so many videos of ghosts or whatever shit, but then there's still people that say they don't believe it, right? Or paranormal stuff or aliens or whatever, right? It's up to you guys whether you want to believe this or not. But the facts are there that she is an influencer with over 1 million followers, and it's because her content is you know, proving that these superstition is not true and that she's perfectly fine. That's why she would do all these things. You know, it's like, hey, you can summon a female ghost right now. So she'll try it. It's like, see guys, haha, I told you there's no female ghost. Or like smash a god statue to be like, guys, it's just made out of clay. It's not that big of a deal, whatever, you know? But again, eventually karma hit her and she died. But the news obviously says there is no connection with supernatural shit. So it's up to you to decide on that. Yeah. Mythbuster, I guess that's the right word. Yes. So, would you guys do these kind of things though? At your own risk? If you can have over 1 million followers, make money as a content creator, would you do it? But you gotta do all these stuff. Yeah. Even the leader is peaceful. I believe in spirits. I won't mess with them. I'd rather respect the religion. Me too. Yeah, I don't think it's worth it. I wouldn't break anything though. Yeah, so you know, obviously people would make that connection, right? Because she has over 1 million followers, and these are the things she's been doing for, I don't know if it's years or whatever, whenever she started this. And then she ended up passing away, right? Okay, let's read the review. Atheist, but I genuinely believe in these things. Why would she even do that? Mother Guanyin is the goddess of compassion. When she smashed this statue, she must have lost Guanyin's protection. Oh, Guanyin is known as the mother goddess of compassion, huh? This isn't Final Destination. I will explain. Yes, she is compassionate, and that's why she likes the one person beloved by most. When you provoke or harm someone loved by most, you become the enemy of both. Also, she's compassionate, but that doesn't mean she protects everyone and everything and everyone. She only saves those who can be saved. She and Buddha are on the same path. You reap what you sow. I see. Let tradition be tradition. Yeah, I think it's the built up added on. But anyways, I mean, if you guys have the China app one, the Douyin, you can, I guess, maybe still find her video. Right? The AICHI chew you that Fuck my Chinese. Her tag is still there. Her Douyin tag. So. What do you mean I'm racist? I'm Asian. I'm Asian. Okay, but going more towards the Western media, I also have this one up. So, okay, have you guys surely must have watched some of his TikTok. It must have popped up because he is big and he's actually also an actor. The Raoul Rai guy. And I actually did enjoy a lot of his TikTok because I thought it was kind of funny. Because he's a comedian and also an actor. But then during COVID time, everybody sort of resorted to TikTok, posting over on TikTok. So he was doing that. He would do a lot of skits just by himself, role playing and things. But then from there, he kind of gained about like 5 million over followers. And it just became a little bit weird. And I never really watched any of his content recently. But now he brings in a lot of... like, he'll make kid... like... I don't know what's the right word. Like, really, really creepy jokes with children. Like, he'll overly sexualize kids. Like, he would joke about how kids will mention about sex. And then, you know, I think making one or two would be like, oh gosh, because, you know, it's like an 8-year-old shouldn't know doggy kind of thing. But then he would repeatedly do it and it became really awkward. So this is a compilation of things, of it getting weirder and weirder and stuff like that. And he is still posting to this day on TikTok. There's no like actual evidence that he is a pedophile or anything like that, but it's just getting really weird. And a lot of people consuming his content might be young too.
Yeah, Zane, what's up? I'd like to invite my girlfriend over for dinner tonight. You have a girlfriend? Mm-hmm. You're 5. Age is just a number, Dad. Who is she? Susie. I thought you hated little Susie. Love knows no bounds. Hate and love are but two parts of the same whole, Dad. Okay, what time is she coming? Hi. Oh my gosh, she's here. Oh my god, you came. Because you invited me. Yeah, but you came. Well, you invited me. I'm gonna leave you two alone. They're fine. You were really amazing in math class today. Thanks. Yeah, the way you just knew your times tables was really cool. Oh, I practice every day. I can do up to 12. Wow, that's a lot. You were really amazing in art class today. You have such a vivid imagination. Thanks. I draw inspiration from my parents. Alright, dinner's... oh, God. Alright, class. Today...
like, why must they be 5? Why? And he's just been doing non-stop with, like, about children. Oh my god. It's so, like, exactly. It's not even that funny. Holy. And then it just gets worse and worse, guys. It gets worse and worse.
We're going to be studying animals. Does anybody know what sound a cow makes? Yes, little Susie? A cow goes moo. That's right, Susie. A cow goes moo. Does anybody know what sound a cat makes? Yes, Zane? A cat goes... Are you sure about that, Zane? Do you want to try again? Well, that's what cats sound like in my house. That's how a cat sounds in your house? Yeah, my dad tells my mom that he's gonna make her kitty purr, and then this sound follows soon after. Oh my god. Cats go meow, Zane. That's right, Susie. Cats go meow. They go meow. Oh, then what animal goes like this? I don't know, dogs. Dogs go like this. It's called doggy style. Oh. Alright, babe, I'm gonna...
do you get what I mean? Why? Why? This guy has 5 million followers. He has most likely children watches his thing. You know, it's like, how is it? Oh, that funny? I don't get it. It's... he needs to stop making content. I don't know. I don't know. And it doesn't get flagged. What the fuck? Me eating a cake with Kiko. My TikTok get bloody flagged. Okay? My account was on the risk of getting banned because I ate a bloody cake, and then this is okay. This can fly. This can fly. I don't get it. I don't understand. Yeah, no, so he just keeps using. He's like, oh, isn't it so funny that a 5-year-old can like know so much about sex? And he just wouldn't stop. People keep watching it. I think maybe now people are watching it because of the cringe side. Like, I can't believe he's actually posting these things up. And then the faces he makes, there's like no way a 5-year-old would make any of these kind of faces. Has been funny so far? Okay, I mean, they've old videos I did think was funny, okay? He's a comedian after all, and an actor.
Head to bed. Already? Yeah, I'm tired. Okay. But why are you wearing clothes? What? You're going to bed, right? Yeah. Right, so why are you wearing clothes? Then what should I be wearing?
Remember, guys, it's just him. Just him with his phone doing all the scene, you know? It's just like, oh, I can't take it out of my head anymore. He's just like so into himself.
But if I wear nothing, I get really cold. That's okay. I'll give you my body heat. And I'll run my hands through your hair. Oh. Oh. So fruity. Okay. Okay. Hey babe, have you seen...
It's so unbelievable. Okay, because the thing is, I'm like, he keep posting these kind of things, so surely he must be also getting DMs, right? Because why does it always feel like all these really big content creators end up being so weird and creepy? Why does this always end up happening? This is really showing clear signs, right? That he's like this. They do it for clicks. So, do you guys actually think that he's a normal guy then? I just don't understand. If he's a comedian, why does he have to keep going on and on about sexual jokes? That's what I don't get. It's just, there's so many... Before, he did a lot of other kind of funny things. You know, there are some normal videos of him. And then it just now is taking more of a creepy turn. Nah, dude, this is just hella creepy. And I think just joking around about 5-year-old ain't good. Do you guys think he'll be on the news? You know, it's like, so now people are like paying more attention, going like, wait, this guy's so creepy. And then I watched the compilation like here and there, and I was like, wait a minute, yeah, he is so creepy now. What happened to him? Why is he like this? I don't get it. You know, it's weird. What's happening? Oh, well, Taki's here. Let's watch one more.
Oh, what's up, babe? What are you doing? I'm working out. Legs.
Wait.
What are you doing?
Oh, the face. Oh my god. Oh, I don't know. God damn.
I'm working out. Legs and glutes today. You need a spot? I'm okay. You getting a little sweaty there. You need someone to wipe you down? Babe? Yeah, what's up? Can I get you anything? You need water? You need my hands? You need me? I need a little space, babe. Can I work out in peace? Yeah. I'll be in the other room. Just holler if you need anything. Why are you taking the tripod? What? I don't know. I'm not gonna record anything. Just holler. I'll be in the other room.
It's too
Babe,
long.
have you seen my?
It's too long. I just don't get it. I don't know if it's part of this compilation, but there was a video where he was responding to a comment. I think the comment was like, "Oh, I'm wet" or something like that. And then, because there's an option where you can reply to messages, comments, right? So he like replied to that comment, going like, "Oh my, oh, so you wanted her?" Kind of, I don't know. Like it's freaking teasing with the audience. He didn't have to. He didn't have to respond to that comment, but he will do that too, guys. Yeah, I think it's a groomer in the making. I think so. Oh. Oh, we have a Twitch streamer. Hello, Honey May. I think it's mental. Should be in the hospital for a check. Show that one. I'll need to find it. So I have this new YouTuber that I started watching. So he covers more pop culture. I was just like playing him in the background. Yeah. But you know I stay.
Rahura is a self-proclaimed actor and TikToker coming under...
Thank you so much.
Only subbed to stop the TikTok slob.
TikTok slob. Wait, I'm trying to find it. Is it? Where's the moment? Is this guy? Danky Jabo? Oh wait, this was weird.
Video, we're not finishing this whole fucking thing, but I would imagine that let's skip like to 9 minutes in.
Do you see them in the real world? Wow, my parents are like rare Pokemon. Thanks, guys. This therapy is gonna cost a fortune.
Wait,
okay? Oh, he's
this one.
He just had a little episode in the school cafeteria today. Isn't that right, Zane? Hi. Zane, are you okay, baby? What happened? Zane put a whole hot dog in his mouth without chewing it first, and then, unfortunately, threw up all over the place. Oh my God, Zane, why would you do that? Well, last time I saw you eat a hot dog in front of Daddy, he said, "Don't use your teeth. Put the whole thing in your mouth." And when you did it, he smiled and said, "Good girl, you don't have a gag reflex." And he petted you on your head.
And I'm sure...
Why would you think this content would do good? Oh, you know, last time you did it with Daddy, you didn't have a gag reflex, so I thought I'd try it out. And then, you know, for his reoccurring character, Zane is a 5-year-old boy. Like, I don't get it. I really don't. And then
this isn't even all of them.
Okay, look, he found this comment.
Just one video on this fucking TikTok account here.
What's a soft top?
Wait.
Where did you hear that? Billy at school said that he was a soft top, and when he said that, all the girls were smitten. What kind of school is this? Are you a soft top, Dad? I am...
I don't even know what a soft top is. What the fuck?
See, look, at least people in the
comments... And then people who don't know, and then they see a big TikTok streamer doing this. They're gonna Google it.
Too old for this 381
Thank you, too old for this.
Gifted a tier 1 sub to honey underscore may
Legit,
underscore.
who is the...
They have given 385 gift subs in the channel.
Okay, you're gonna be so sad with this. Okay? So somebody on TikTok was like, legit, who's intended audience?
Intended audience with 19k likes. See, someone gets it. Oh, brilliant. Same.
Nyan Cat responded. Nyan! Nyan Nyan Cat! Nyan Nyan Cat! Not the Nyan Cat. My childhood Nyan Cat. You know, you guys know Nyan Cat, right?
Enough time, words don't need to fully
oh. What the fuck, man? What the fuck, young cat? What the heck? Why are you responding? Unbelievable. Oh, yes. Yes. Oh, this was the comment. Okay, here. Here, this is the one. This is the one. Okay? Replying to a comment.
Respond to this.
Cool.
You know what? For the audio.
Why? 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 The comment is, okay, I'm everything but younger, and by younger, I mean tighter. Oh. And it's just like him going like, oh my, like, you know, what the fuck, dude? Why? Why would you do that?
Wait, let's go to the pet store.
Okay? Come. Look at this. 5.6 million followers. Okay? 5.6! He's a very popular TikToker. Super popular. But I just don't understand. I mean, I guess maybe he wants to stay relevant and wants to be funny, and then maybe he had like quite a number of views if it's about kids knowing porn. Maybe. But then now it's just like too much. Too much. Yeah, TikTok pays in the US. No, he's based in the US. I think he is. I think he's a US citizen. No, it's just crazy to think that all of this is happening. Nothing is gonna happen even if you report this, guys. Yeah, some countries you can monetize TikTok. Indian man tapped the Indian market. It's not Indian market. His viewers are mainly from the US. What are you on about? I think. I shouldn't just say that with, like, as if it's a statement. I don't know what his audience is. Maybe it's better off we don't. It's clearly not us. You guys are like so disgusted by it. You're like, stop. Okay, so I'm gonna show you guys even something more cringe.
It will. Okay.
So, warning. This woman openly tells the internet that she's attracted to children, and she is I think she's like a kindergarten teacher or something like that. Yeah. And then she's like, okay, but at first I feel like, okay, at least she acknowledged it's a problem and she's having an issue, and then she tried to fix it and she tried to stay away from kids and everything until she can get better. And then it gets worse because she has a son. What the fuck? Okay.
Alright.
Here we go.
So, there's something about my path, my journey, that I'm not necessarily like secretive about. Everyone in my life knows.
Not the Alabama.
About it, because I'm compulsively honest. And open.
Floating player.
Yeah. But I know that like.
Okay, she's beating around
really
the bush.
Necessary. But that's just what people do, and it depends on what part of their journey they're at, I suppose. Depends on.
Is there a way we can put it at 1.5 speed?
What wounds they haven't healed yet, and I know that other people's response to things.
I think she's Australian.
It's about them and what they're going through. So I'm gonna try not to let like fear of being misunderstood by random people that I don't even know stop me from being honest and telling my story. So, here goes.
Hold up. Hold up. Monkey, what are you trying to say? So you're telling me you've never been attracted to a teacher? Okay. When you're young, you're going through all your hormones and everything and understanding. You get confused, right? And it's like, oh yeah. It's like a learning process, and then you learn about like the appropriate way of loving somebody within the correct age group, whatever. But it's the adult's job to teach you what is right and what is wrong, and she's clearly an adult, right? We can't blame it on the kids.
Yes.
Anyways, playing this.
So, controversial topic.
Controversial topic, sure. Sure. Being a pedophile is a controversial topic. Yes. I'd like to believe it's not so much a controversial topic, because controversial kind of means like, you know, it's something that is up for debate. I don't think it's up for debate if everybody do not like pedophiles. Full stop.
So, thinking that way, if your mind automatically jumps to sex offender, child sex offender, that is not the same thing. Okay, and let me just explain what I mean by that. Technically, if you get down to it, we're talking about the meaning of words here. And the definition of a pedophile is someone who has an attraction to children, but and I suppose because there's not that much like clarification around the fact that there's different attraction. There's like love attraction, and then there's sexual attraction. So
she's normalizing it.
Just about sexual attraction, or if it was about love attraction, because yeah. But the thing is that these people, these pedophiles, they can choose obviously whether or not they're going to act on the thoughts, desires, and stuff they have, right? So you're a pedophile whether you act on them or not, right? So it's not something that people can really control. If you're attracted to whoever you're attracted to, right? But so. My story is about I think I realized that the definition, I'm pretty sure, I think is just like an exclusive attraction to children, which is not what's going on with me. That's not what's going on with me. I'm attracted to, well, I want to sleep with some dude in his 60s. Like, age isn't a thing for me in either direction. But in saying that, let me explain how I figured out all of this. Okay. Don't hate me yet. Finish the video, okay? So, when I was 17...
You know, she already knew she was gonna get a lot of backlash and everything. So I don't understand why she even posted this, thinking that she was gonna get people to take her side. But a lot of people in the comment section did say that thank God she posted this video, because they were able to actually catch a potential predator. So, just to let you know, after this video went up, a lot of people reported her, and her son did get taken away from her. So the son is safe. But the video gets worse and worse.
It was a childcare course. So I did that. I did all of the theory stuff. So it was super fucking easy. It was all really easy. And then when it came time to do prac, yeah, I went to go do the prac. And sorry, I got to turn the notification off next time. I can't fucking else. You're gonna have to deal with it.
Ugh.
Yeah, when I went to prac, there was this
is she selling stuff on Facebook? What?
That I was in. I think it was like 4 or 5 or something. But
no, it's just like a phone app.
He kept saying he loved me, and I got huge butterflies. I got huge butterflies when I saw him, and
Okay, for those who don't really understand what she's saying, because she's rambling a lot, she said that she got butterflies from I think it's a 5-year-old kid, 4-year-old kid.
I wasn't coping at all with the fact that I was having these feelings. It was fucking.
And she gets excited to see him.
What the fuck? What the fuck? What does this mean? What does this mean about
me? So then she started questioning herself. She's like, wait, why am I getting excited? You know, the fact that I get to see him tomorrow and all that.
What is this? What's gonna happen? Like, what do you mean? Yeah. So because I was not coping with that, I kind of stopped going to the daycare for the prac. I needed some time. I needed to process what the fuck was happening in me. But that's the thing, on the last day that I was there, now, I ended up having a break for way too long, and they were like, you can't come back now. You missed it. Can't complete the course. And I'm like, okay, I accept this. That is fine, I suppose. But the last day that I was there, I came into work so excited to see him, but that day he called me a poopy head, and I cried so hard.
Look, she's about to cry. She's getting so emotional. The fact that a 4-year-old called her poopy head on her last day. Okay, so again, you know, I'm just going to run down the story. So she's going for this practice. I think it's like some sort of teacher license and everything. So it's a whole program she's in, and there will be children's there where you also, you know, like do the whole assignments with and everything, right? So there's a 4-year-old there that she would get excited to meet and everything. And so she was really excited to always see this boy. But then she claims that she's like, oh, it was getting rather confusing, and I know because I am not a pedophile, right? And I got to distance myself, so that's what I did. I just took a break. But on the very last day when I decided I'm gonna not do this anymore, like go to this teacher program thing anymore, he called me a poopy head, and she's like about to cry. But this is her side of the story. So what? There's also a chance that maybe some of the people there were just like, what the fuck, you're so weird, and maybe we intended on like not letting her qualify. Right? Because she said she quit. But who really knows?
So devastated that he was calling me a poopy head. I was so sad. I was like, he doesn't like me anymore. And,
look, she's teary eyes.
After that,
she's still sad. And this was years. This happened years and years ago, and she's still getting emotional over this.
That was a child alter inside me. That was one of my child versions of myself that was having a crush on this boy. It wasn't.
She full on said it. I had a crush on this boy, a boy that's 4 years old.
Like adult parts of me, but there's still like this confusion because like my body was 17 at the time. So I'm like, does that mean that there's a 17-year-old in me who feels that way? But technically 17.
She's trying to normalize it because she was 17 then, having attraction on a 4-year-old.
Still a kid, but no, right? Yeah. So.
Trying to say that, you know, I was 17 then, I'm also a kid, and the 4-year-old is a boy, you know, is also a kid, so it's fine, right? I'm like, what the fuck?
It took me a few years to like forgive myself for even having those feelings, because now I realize, oh, it was part of me that was like the same age as him that felt that way. And that's not to say, that is not to say that I think that it's okay for me in an adult body to follow through with anything, because that's not a thing. It's not a thing. So I mean, when I was a kid, I was obviously sexually abused by someone. I know my brother was doing stuff to me when I was 8.
All right, so this, okay, I know there's a lot. Okay, I watched so many of these lots of documentaries and things, or there are studies showing that if you were physically sexually abused when you were young, it's super traumatic, and it can cause some sort of PTSD, some sort of behavior changes and everything, right? And you yourself, who's a victim, will then want other people also to experience the same pain because you think it's normal. Because you experienced it when you were at a very young age, you think that's how it is, like that parental showing love to the child or whatever, right? And then you try to normalize it, whatever. I've seen articles discussing about this psychological behavior before. It is really, really sad, right? And so she's trying to say, hey, you know, feel bad for me, guys. I was sexually abused when I was young. But oh my god, the story gets even more dumb later on.
Stuff with my female friends earlier than that, and I'm not sure where I learned it. And there's this stuff about the babysitter that could be a thing, but honestly, if I'm being completely honest, there's been a whole lot of breadcrumbs about it being my dad that was abusing me. So there's that. But anyway, moving on.
Okay, the reason why I'm saying it's so dumb is because afterwards she freaking exposes herself and say, like, I think I was sexually abused in my previous life. Like, she herself don't know. She's just claiming. She's just thinking like, I think I was sexually abused. That is why I think like this now. So it's a little bit, I mean, you already know the way she's talking is just rambling or whatever. She's just like saying whatever she can say, right? So maybe there's some truth. Maybe she was sexually abused, right? We don't know. We never lived in her shoes. But she does afterwards also say previous life. So it's just kind of like, huh? Which one is true?
After the childcare course, I tried to do a teacher's aid course. I just wanted to, because like that part of me went away, and I was normal again. And I was like, okay, we need a job, we need to study. I'm great at communicating with kids. That's because I become a kid a lot of the time. So
oh god,
I can see from a child's perspective.
So already at 17 she realized she has an issue and with the traction with the 4-year-old boy, but yet she still is like, hey, I need to get a job, I'm great with kids, I still think I should be a teacher because I can tap in and be a kid myself. That's wrong. That is so wrong.
Because I have a child's perspective a lot of the time. So I went to TAFE, I did the teacher's aid course, and they assigned me to kids around 5 or 6. So again, all of the work was easy and it's fine. But then when I went to go do the prac, I was there for a week or maybe a few days or something, and I didn't get any feelings for anyone. But the memory of that happening kept haunting me, and I kept being afraid that I would develop some feelings for someone. So I stopped going to that prac as well, and I failed that course as well, just because of fear that I would feel something. But then I'm like, I see all of this stuff in the news now about like childcare workers doing bad things, and I'm like, how could they do that? Like, when I thought that I was going into a line of work where I might even potentially like traumatize someone, I couldn't do it. How could people
the irony in this
work knowing that they're going to
she's there judging all the predators that got caught, judging them so hard, and here she is confessing how she's attracted to 4-year-old. Isn't it crazy?
Like, I don't. So, yeah.
It's like I would never. I could never.
Obviously, someone abused me, and it made my life so fucking hard because it changed the way that I see things. I assumed that all of my like fragmentation is because of trauma. I know that it's like an accumulation of trauma from multiple different lifetimes and from like genetics. I know that it's all of that as well, but I'm.
Did you hear that? My trauma is from multiple different lifetimes. So she knows what happened in all her previous lives.
I was always adamant that someone did something to me and made me the way that I am, and I struggle. I find life really fucking hard. I mean, not when I'm following God and the universe and the guidance and the intuitive hits and all of the puzzle pieces and breadcrumbs. Like, life is so fun and exciting when you do that, and it takes you places that you didn't expect, and then you meet people that give you energy that you didn't expect, and you get information, and it's all fucking amazing. But I didn't expect that my path would lead me to ascension. I expected that my path would just be struggle the entire time, so I did not want that for anyone else. And even now, knowing that it's like led me to the point of going through an ascension journey, that's not. See, I've learned some things about myself throughout this whole thing. When I was younger, I tried to convince myself that if anything were to ever happen between me and someone underage, it would be because they approached me about it, and they were very adamant about it, and they seemed to know exactly what they wanted, right? I don't...
Fucking insane. Fucking insane. If anything were to happen between me and someone underage, it's because they approached me and they wanted me. So she would have gone forth and done all of these illegal things as long as that 4-year-old was the one that approached her and said, I want you.
Say things that way anymore. Because...
Ay.
My son has been really creepy with me lately. And I've felt uncomfortable, and I've had to be like, no, this is not a thing. Like, he's 4 now, so, but like,
She just said, she said, okay, so again, remember, she said, if an underage child approached me, I would go for it, kind of thing, right? And then her next point is, my son has been very creepy towards me.
For instance, he sometimes like he tries to watch me get dressed or whatever. If he catches me, he will mention my boobs. Yesterday, he walked up to me and he just like reached up and was about to just fucking double grope me. And I was like, no, I have gropey trauma with my grandfather. And anyway, I feel like I'm being traumatized by my son trying to.
See, again, okay, I feel like, yes, you know, if you've definitely been sexually abused at a very young age, it must be very, very traumatic. I'm not one to speak. None of this ever has happened to me. So, you know, you don't want to relive something that was super traumatic. I understand. But this is your own son. Your own son. What? Some people breastfeed their child until they're like 2, 3. Some even go as like 7 years old. So I don't know how long she breastfed her son and everything. But I think it's quite normal. And it's the parents' job to then, you know, if they become a certain age, to be like, no, you can't keep grabbing mom's boobs. You got to stop. Okay? You're going to start drinking cow's milk now because you're getting older. Like, right? It's like, it's the mom's job to just, if they're trying to be like, mommy milk, or like, oh, boobies, whatever. You'd be like, no, child. We don't touch boobies anymore. You know? It's like, but she's saying, oh my God, it's so creepy. Oh, it reminded me of my grandfather. Why is my son trying to touch my boobs? My immediate reaction isn't to just look at my own child and be like, why the fuck are you so creepy? I would be like, oh no, my kid most likely still want milk or something. I wouldn't think that immediately just because it's going like boobies or something. You know, that's me. That's what I would think.
Trying to lift up my shirt and that's right.
But she's so traumatized that she's crying again of her own son.
Crawled up on my bed when I was trying to relax, and then he groped the same boob that my granddad groped, and it was creepy, and it felt like he was being possessed, and I was like, what the fuck? And there was one time.
And then she was like, oh, I didn't know what to do because my child came to the bed, was in the bed with me, and then grabbed my boob. And I didn't know what to do. Move your child to the side. Just, it's your son who's still a baby. Just pick the kid up and put him to one side. You're like, no, kid. no, child. You stop.
He was trying to like. It was the same day. It was the same time. It was within the same time frame, and he tried to. He was like giving me raspberries on my belly and stuff. But then like when
putting raspberry in belly,
his energy was shifting, and he didn't feel like him anymore, and he felt like someone was controlling him. And I was like, what the fuck is this? What is this? And then he, I think it's like he like started to go lower, and I was like, no, like, what are you doing? And then he like crawled up and gripped me, and then I freaked out a little bit. And
imagine your old mom freaking out on you.
And I realized that I was wrong the whole time. Even if the child would try something with me, I wouldn't feel comfortable with it, and I would stop it and push it away. And I was just like, what the fuck? But you know the creepiest part about that time? Right after that, he crawled up to me and he whispered in my ear, I'm your sister. And my sister has been... I've been getting all of these messages saying that my sister's been using all this dark magic or something and trying to twist everything against me and doing these rituals and stuff and trying to like put cursed items and stuff in with all of my belongings because it was at the house that she was in. Like all of this random crazy shit, right? And the fact that I thought that I felt like he was being controlled, and then he whispered, I'm your sister to me. Like, are you kidding me? Like, what the actual fuck? Okay, what the actual
like
fuck?
I think she's maybe a bit have mental issue, right? She's trying to now be like, yo, this is my sister casting some spell on me and everything. I think she's already been like my hater since day one, whatever, right? And it's like I saw her putting stuff inside and everything, and been collecting informations and stuff. and my child actually whispering in my ear saying I'm your sister. Like, I'm like, what's happening?
Yep, she does that. So.
Oh no!
I definitely know I don't want to with my own children, that's the thing. Because I've been traumatized by the mere notion of it.
Nobody asked, right? Nobody. Like, what? The fact that she has to be like, obviously, guys, I don't want to do anything with my child. It's like, why are you even mentioning it? Oh my lord!
Really
the fact that you even thought about it is already wrong.
It happens in your brain naturally, and people hate you for it, and you can't help it, and you don't even like it, and you know, I just hate all the.
Oh, okay. So, anyways,
you know,
what the frick? What happened to my video? It all just went away. Where'd it go? It just deleted? Oh, is it gone? Okay, what that was weird. No, this is not actually from her. Somebody reposted it. I wanted to read the comment section. Okay, I think they're presenting themselves as autistic and probably also have severe PTSD from some childhood trauma. She mentioned being sexually abused by her brother and father as a child, so that child saying he loves her when she was a teenager and then offended her was so intense she thought she was being loved for the first time and then dumped. She also looked like she had skull regression. She actually described feeling like a child herself too. Skull regression. Yo, this is what I'm gonna start using with some of the dumb chatters. I'm like, oh my god, I never knew you have a skull regression. I'm so sorry. Skull regression. Oh, you have a skull regression, huh? It was just confusing. She wasn't aware of the actual reality. She's probably stuck somewhere with her abuse happened under 10-year-old. So being attracted to children is actually normal for her brain. You're all seeing an abuser, but unfortunately she was a huge victim of child SA that never got help. She is stuck in that, now becoming a potential abuser herself. Y'all are focusing on the wrong thing. What do you mean? I don't like it when the people are just like, you know, saying we're focusing on the wrong thing. Yeah, she's crying for help. I agree. She is crying for help. But then what we got to do is help the ones who are... The help meaning the son. Help the son to get away from this person who is definitely loose in the head. Right? She's still so traumatized that a kid called her poopy head years and years ago. Back when she was 17 years old. She's still... thinking about that one kid, her first crush maybe. Her whole life is fucked because of what happened to her. She's literally even said this. Are you all not hearing her? She didn't even never do anything to act on her impulse. She knew it was wrong. She seems so distressed about the thought of that. Which is why I feel like she needs to go and get help for sure. And what can people really do? I don't think she was sent to the jail. I'm guessing she was, not asylum, but one of those places. No, obviously not the forest in Japan. The help institution. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about the commenter trying to make this person sound like a not normal. What is it? Just like, oh, we gotta take care of her and everything. Yeah, the video was made for a cry of help. I think that we can agree on. This video was made because she herself is confused. She doesn't know what to do. She's trying to do the right thing. I do see a little bit of that, right? But the way she shares all the feelings she go through definitely tells you that just give her maybe 1 or 2 more years, she might actually just act on all her like act on impulse, you know, might actually just do something, because she already did say if they approach me, I would do it. Internet is the wrong place to go. Yeah, and the fact that she posted this, I was like, whoa, that's already enough internet for today. I'm out. Oh my god. But yeah, it's just shocking how many creepy people are there on the internet. And then you know, so it's like, now the thing that I like to question you guys is like, if you ever have a child, at what age would you allow them to have a phone? Right? Because you have that Raul guy who has millions and millions of followers, known as a comedian and everything, so you think it's very harmless, and then somebody start watching it, and then that's how they learn about doggy and like, oh yeah, no gag reflex or whatever. And then you like, it's so dangerous. It's really dangerous. 31, 18, never. 50, 16, 15 with education. You just be a parent and monitor them. Yeah. So, I mean, sure, but you don't have full control. I don't think... I think there's this... What is it? Life 360 app or something like that? Or what? Maybe it's a different one. It's like, so you can see the things they look at, see the conversation. But then there's some people that are just saying, you know, you're controlling parent and everything. You should give the child a bit more freedom. There was a case that happened recently in Singapore where the daughter ran away all the way to Vietnam, was it, or Cambodia? I forgot where. This was just last month. She ran away because her parents were just so overbearing, insanely protective. She didn't feel like she could breathe at all. So she went to Cambodia, but the parents immediately posted everywhere on social media, asked police for help and everything, saying, "Oh my god, I think my kid has been kidnapped. She's been kidnapped. I couldn't stay in touch with her. It's been 12 hours. Help, please, help." And then the daughter came out onto social media and was like, "Guys, I'm actually perfectly fine. My parents were just you know, being very dramatic about it. And Cambodia did not do anything to me. I am safe. I just wanted to do my own thing." So, I don't know. I feel like just in general, it's hard to be the judge of what is right. How much do you, you know, how much should you really be guiding your child? Her age? I don't remember. Wait, let me pull up the article. She was 20 years old. Yep. A 20-year-old Singaporean woman, Siti Aisha Sirigar, reported missing on July 28, 2026, was found safe by Cambodian police. Authorities confirmed she was not kidnapped. She stated she traveled voluntarily due to personal emotional distress and to find her own path, denying any forced trafficking or scam involved. No, but she obviously did that when she was 20 because they've been doing the entire life. The moment she's been born, all the way that she was just like, oh, I can't stand it anymore, right? Always a parent's problem. Having a kid isn't a normal thing, it's a privilege. Privilege to have a child. I guess so. I guess. I don't know. You know, there's people can like then bring it up about religion because there are still many countries, many parents, many people that are against abortion. So if you fuck up, and also sometimes it's not the fault of the children having sex, because some schools, the sex education, there's none. It's non-existent. For example, in Japan, no such sex education is ever really taught in Japan, right? It's more like you figure it out yourself. Okay, at least for my school in Singapore, I think it was like 14 or 15, there was a sex ed class. It was just a one-time thing. But now there's people having sex at like 11, 12, God knows how young. So it's like, okay, at what age do you really then teach your children about sex? Right? In a informative way. Like, and how much detail do you go into? Because you would never expect an 11-year-old child to like go full penetration. You know, it's like, you wouldn't think that. I would never think that. Like, at most, maybe 16. But nowadays, you know, people are doing all kinds of things at a very young age. Yo, I'm saying 11, but there's definitely a bunch of people that do it younger than 11. Oh my god, Sarif. Goddamn. But in Japan, they need more pregnant people. No point in teaching them how not to be pregnant. And yo, are you saying you're pro-teenage pregnancy? Pre-teenage pregnancy? Oh my god. Okay, yeah. You know, a lot of places are becoming aging population. Yes, I agree on that. But this has nothing to do with children. Boys at 9 with smartphone. Yeah. It's messy. It's messy. So there's like a lot of things you can blame on when it comes to all this stuff, right? You can blame the education system. You can blame the parents. You can blame the children for being too horny. You can blame on social media. There's so many things. It's like, you just never really know what's going to be the actual, you know, force that causes it. Yeah, no. There's no way. I'll have 5,000 kids. Ew. Or kids. Rare Pokemon. Okay, I need to pee. I'll be right back. Anyways, that was some heavy shit there. Heavy shit. I think this is like a topic that not a lot of people obviously would want to discuss about on Twitch, right? Or Kick. Yeah. Oh! I'm running low on my drinks. Thank you for the 3 hours of streaming. Goodbye, guys. Ripping off the bandage. Close, close, close. Okay. What am I up to? Nothing much, really. The pink glass is really cool. Okay, thanks, guys. Stop! Maybe I need to wear it more then. Maybe I will wear it more. You know, if I end my stream when I finish my food, it's like a crazy long stream. I think I just need to do a little bit research on Thailand. That's mainly it, really. But yeah, I guess besides that, nothing much I'm up to. Anesthesia? Oh. Next Thursday. That's why I guess we'll still have 2 more streams after this, maybe in Singapore. Then the rest will be in Thailand. Hopefully internet stays good. Chiang Rai first. Typhoon season. Why are you laughing at the fact that Leslie's stream got recommended? Chiang Rai, then Bangkok. I don't... No. Japan's not till... I haven't bought my Japan ticket, but like maybe October? Maybe around then. Maybe. We shall see. Chiang Rai, I'm planning on being there for 3 days. Really? Chiang Rai's gonna be raining a lot? Chiang Rai weather. Oh! Oh yeah, it does say rain. Oh. Wait. Ooh, yeah. Terrible weather. What the heck? It's like monsoon time. The typhoon's just gonna stick around for a whole week? What? Oh my god, well hopefully the weather gets better when I arrive. Yeah, currently looking at it, it's like really bad weather. Because I arrived Thursday and it's like thunder. Rain, thunder. Oh no! Oh my god. Big yikes. Well, I don't want rain, obviously, because I'm doing outdoor streaming. Especially if it's a thunderstorm rain. So yeah, I would prefer the sun, even if I'm going to, like, be crazy hot. At least my device ain't getting wet, right? Yeah, I guess I'll have to use rain jacket. Oh my god, now I'm not looking forward to it. What the heck? My first time in Chiang Rai is gonna be in raining? Bruh. Depression. Tip. No! No! Why is the world so cruel? Pippa heads. Do you get OT pay on subs if you stream for more than 3 hours? OT does not exist on Twitch. Oh my lord. Imagine if it does. I think a lot of people will be more willing to stream insane amount of hours. No. They are actually very rare, but I've definitely talked to some people. Oh my god, it was rather awkward. There was a time where some of the streamers received a contract with Twitch to stream whatever amount of hours, and they had the same amount of viewership as me, but they got a contract, meaning they're getting paid to stream as well, right? So I was a bit salty about that, because I'm just like, oh, so I'm not worthy enough for a contract and receive, like, you know, it's like as in like a streamer that you want to make sure to keep around, right? And I guess it's like, at least if there's a contract, it ties the person down. And so I felt like, oh, I guess they care more about those other streamers. But those other streamers didn't know I didn't have a contract. So they started yapping about the contract, going like, oh my god, yeah, so how many hours do you need to stream? Or like, da 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 da. And I was like, what do you mean? How many hours you gotta stream? Like, what contract? And they're like, ooh, this is awkward. And I was like, yeah, it's awkward. It is awkward. What the fuck? What the fuck? When was this? Quite a while ago. Yeah. So, you know, it's perfectly fine. Because I think maybe some streamers have talked about contracts on stream. So it's a perfectly normal question to ask about overtime. No, I'm not on any sort of contract. I am my own boss, I guess. So I get to decide how many hours I want to stream. Okay. Skull regression bars. What do you mean the other Singapore streamers? I've literally every single stream I've done of my Maka no Me section has been like a streamer. It's always been a streamer. What do you mean? What? I'm so confused. What do you mean? It sounds like you guys don't know anything about Singapore streamers. There's no way. There is no way. My community not knowing Singapore streamers? Stop lying. Are you just trying to make me feel better? It's like, the only streamer I know is Zoomy from Singapore. Nobody else, because, you know, we don't really need to watch any other streamer. We got Zoomy. Stop it. Stop it. You guys just want me to stream longer, isn't it? Gassing me up here, huh? Oh yeah, you missed the one with Sukas. I am a streamer. A Japanese streamer? Come on, man. The way I hold myself is definitely not very Japanese of me. And when I do go Japanese, because yesterday I was talking with the chef who's Japanese, so we're like everything in Japanese, right? Chad's all I see Chad is going like, what is she saying? Guys, anyone translate? Someone translate. Or it's just like silence, like dot dot dot. It's like, ah, it's like, Konnichiwa. Freaking A, guys. I only have like maybe 1 or 2 people that knows Japanese. Pretend nodders. I only know Leslie, but that's because of you. Oh. Yeah. Because again, I feel like now there's slowly but surely I feel like there's a group of people that only watch when I'm doing my Maka no Me stream. You know, like how if I'm in Japan, there's always a bunch of viewers that will all of a sudden tune back into my stream because I'm in Japan. Right? Now I feel like there's ones that's like, as long as I'm doing the Maka no Me, they will tune in. They're like, okay, I want to watch this Hawker Center thing. Yeah, there's the Japan enjoyer. I mean, I guess it's pretty cool that now I have my Maka no Me enjoyers. Yeah, the MOM clickers. You know, it just means that it's successful. So that's good. You know, the fact that it's doing pretty alright and people want to watch it is good for me, you know. So it's like more it makes me want to continue it on, and it's like good motivation because holy shit, I got to do 123 Hawker Center, guys. 123. I'm only here to find new cute girls to watch. That is approved by me. No, not really. Not necessarily. I feel like my viewership in Japan, it doesn't... I don't know. I guess I never really pay attention to when I have a lot of viewers as much. I mean, obviously, I feel the longer I stream, then, you know... I think it's people fall asleep to my stream and leave the tab open. That's my guess, okay? They leave the tab open, and then that's why the numbers will go higher, because they're like, oh, I forgot I left Zumi's tab open. Right? Because sometimes in Japan, yeah, I'm like streaming 10 hours or something like that. Right? And then it's just like, oh yeah, X amount of people are still watching. Totally did not do that. Late night Japan stream, tabs left open. It do be true. I don't know. So, I mean, I guess I'm also known as the kitchen streamer. You can watch it while I was working. Nice. Yeah, I guess it's quite sweet that people leave tab open. So thank you to all those people who leave the tab open. And don't worry, kitchen stream will be back soon. In Japan, you know me. I try to go back every 3 full months because I'm like the main caretaker for my grandmother. Yeah. So need to make sure everything's okay on her end. Any more bread now? Oh, I sent some bread over to my... Well, not sent, but I gave bread to my friend. And... Okay, I don't know if it's because you receive free bread, you should always say something nice. But yeah, the feedback was good. I didn't really take a proper... This is the photo sent by my friend. So... And she said, very nice. Very nice bread na. Yes. Wait, maybe I have a picture somewhere. Of bread na. Maybe it's on this phone? So I realized my problem because there was a time when my bread wasn't looking good. And I think it's because my fridge is maybe too cold. And then I immediately bake it. So now at least I figured out my problem. Let me see. Do I have my pictures here? Nope. I swear I took a photo of my bread. What happened? It's gone. Yeah, I fixed the problem though. So now I'm quite confident in making sourdough. I'm pretty confident with it. Yes. So hopefully I can give more people sourdough if they like it. Yeah. I'm too scared to look at my electric bill though, because I'll only bake like one bread and but I've been doing, I think I bake like twice a week, and to cook one bread in the oven it takes an hour, and you need it at 240 Celsius, or I guess in America it would be 450 Fahrenheit. So it's really high heat, and you gotta bake for an hour. So who ate the picture of bread? Yeah, you know, I'd still consider it a rather cheap hobby, baking, because I'm feeding myself as well on top of it, right? So I'd accept it. And bread is just the cheapest ingredients. It's just flour, water, and salt. That's it. Unless I want to make interesting flavored versions, right? It's like chocolate bread or some tomato bread or something like that. But yeah, it's more or less not crazy expensive hobby. The yeast, oh, I made my own yeast, so it's a sourdough starter. Yeah, so my sourdough starter, I think, is now a month old. It's to the point that if any of you guys say that you want a sourdough starter, I will give it to you guys. Don't worry. Breadna, I will share you essence of Breadna, you know, for free for my subscribers, all right? You know, I will bring it. You know, I'll bring it in a little baggie for you. Don't worry, I got you. Then you yourself can make Breadna. Yes. If anybody's interested. I can't ship Breadna overseas. It has to be in Singapore, guys. Yes. Because I feel so bad, because the whole process of having your own sourdough starter, you always gotta discard a bunch of it and then feed it so that it's healthy, right? Your starter. So you gotta constantly keep feeding it, and I'm like throwing away good amount of Breadna, and I feel bad. It can be used. Brenda can end up feeding the whole of humanity. Yes. So I'm like, I'm legit, guys. Legit. You know? If anybody needs a bit of Brenda, let me know. Sending it your way. You pay for shipping. Only in Singapore. Wait, I don't even think they will allow me to mail dough. Is that allowed in Singapore? I don't even know. You know, because you always gotta describe what you're sending, and I'll be like, oh yes, it's yeast. Sourdough starter yeast. Oh, I think I can actually send it overseas. I saw this woman. She actually air dried her starter and then crushed it and made it into a powder form. And so I was like, yo, that is actually super smart. So because it's in a powder form, then you can just store it in the freezer or whatever it is. And all you gotta do is just rehydrate it, right? So you just add water again. And then there you go, you have Breadna. But then I guess if I ever mail it overseas, it'll be like, it might get flagged, because it'll be like, why is there powder stuff in this parcel, right? Because normally I like to send my tier 3s like a little goodie, a little like ornamental with a little bit of snack. I could send essence of Breadna. Little essence of Breadna. But I don't know if then the parcel will get taken away. What is... You're like, no! What is this sus-looking powder? No, I'm not doing it so they can make their own bread. I just think it's hilarious, right? And then I want the tier 3ers to post a picture that they received Breadna. You know, it's up to you to do whatever you want to. Snort it. actually make bread. Use it as face powder to, you know, combat all that oiliness on your forehead. Whatever you want, yeah. Ah, yes. Smudge it on a postcard and send it back to me. This is what I think of you, Brenda. God damn. I had this lump on my back. Brenda will help cure it. Exactly. You never know. You never know. It might be the cure for cancer. We don't know the potential of Brenda. There's a lot of ginger in this. And like, I don't mind eating some of the ginger. But I put a whole big ass ginger inside. I'm kind of getting sick of it. And my body's getting really warm. Oh god. Oh god. Even though my soup itself is very cold. Eat it. Eat my leftover. It's not that bad. Okay? So, I had hot pot over the weekend. Today is Friday. So, some of the hot pot left over. Then there was another day where I used the hot pot leftover. I think it was the Wednesday. I used the hot pot leftover, made a tomato soup. I couldn't finish all of that. So then I stored it back in the fridge. And then thus bringing forward to Friday, I brought out that leftover tomato soup, put it in, added more mushroom, and then threw in, yeah, just mushroom. And so now this should be the last batch, and then I should be done. I think maybe for me, the maximum I'm willing to eat a leftover is if it's been in the fridge for 2 weeks. Okay, I draw my line at 3 weeks. Okay? I also do draw a line somewhere. Yeah. 2 weeks is fine. 2 weeks, 2 weeks, 6.5. No. So anything past, I'd say maybe 17 days. Yeah. More or less. You know, maybe the point where I'm just like, wait a minute. How long has this been in the fridge? You know, it's like, let's just say, I don't even remember the last time I had spaghetti. And I find spaghetti in my fridge. And I was like, what the frick did I eat spaghetti? Then maybe I'll throw it away. But if I can still recall when I ate spaghetti, like let's say, oh yeah, I had it 10 days ago. Oh yeah, that time when I was like, yo. What the Mocha-san? Hey,
Mocha-san has just donated 50 for trip.
Almost halfway. Fuck champ. Thank you, Mocha-san, for the 50. Huge W. Arigatou gozaimasu. Yeah. Slowly but surely. Slowly but surely. What? 2 weeks is way too much? It shouldn't go over 3 days. Who made this 3-day rule? Who? Wait, okay, wait. I'm asking AI. How long can you keep leftover food in the fridge? Oh. According to the official guideline from the USDA Food Safety and Inspection Service, most cooked leftovers are safe to keep in the refrigerator for 3 to 4 days. After 4 days, the risk of food poisoning increases significantly. Cooked meat, 3 to 4 days. Soup, 3 to 4 days. Pizza, 3 to 4 days. Alright, let's pretend we didn't read that. Okay, see? It didn't account the fact that I heat up my food. So it kills the bacteria because it's like, you know what? Not enough lack of information here, lack of instruction. Because it's just like, oh, if I'm eating the food directly from the fridge, then maybe you should throw away. But I'm not eating directly from the fridge. I'm like then applying fire to kill all the bacteria. I use the pot to heat up my soup. Jimmy, is it because you don't like to waste or you're stingy and lazy? I think it's a mixture of everything. Because, firstly, food delivery in Singapore is very expensive, in my opinion. You know, maybe the people who live in Singapore will also agree with this. I think it's usually $30. Anything you order, it's about 30. You know, because there is a minimum order. And then after the minimum order, it's the delivery fee. And depending on what time you order your food, it can be anywhere from like $5 to $10 for the delivery fee. So I think it always ranges from 25 and up to get anything. How long do you keep your curry then? Oh, usually after the second day, I freeze my curry. Whatever amount I can't finish. And I have like, let's just, you know, because you kind of roughly know what your schedule is like for the rest of the week. And then so, you know, if I already have plans to hang out with my friends or I have some events I gotta go to, I'm like, okay, I can't eat curry for the next 3 days. Then I'll just freeze it. You think I would want to eat at a hawker center when I do this makan no meh thing? Please. Because I want to actually look forward to hawker center food. So I don't eat hawker food unless it's on the stream. Yeah, maybe once I'm finally done with this makan no meh series that I'm doing, when I'm officially done with it, then yeah, I will go and eat at hawker center on my own free will. but no, right now, I just want to stay away from hawker food until I have to film my next makan no meh. Because then at least it's very, you know, I can stay true to my scoring. I can actually fully enjoy the local food and be like, oh, this is so yummy. And like just, yeah. So normally up the build up, because I do it once a week, right? The build up of like how I refresh and reset my body is I try to eat clean. So I'm already a very clean eats person. So I just stick to my yogurt stuff, typical protein shake. I don't really eat carbs as well. So then just no carbs. And then so by then... And I guess in a sense, every Thursday, which is when makan no meh is like the cheat day then, right? And then I'll have all the carby food because a lot of the food at the food center in Singapore is carbs. Yeah. Although the next makan no meh is going to be on Friday, by the way. Put it in your calendar, boys and girls. August 28th. August 28th will be the next one. Yes, with Bings. At this point, she will finish all hawker center in 10 years. Nah, dude, not 10 years. Not 10 years. A bit longer than that. Just do makan no meh every day. You need to. No, I'm not gonna do it every day. What the freak? Who would do it every day? Oh gosh, that's crazy. My MOM Excel sheet. I guess I could add the scoring, but it's only one. I can show you guys the Excel sheet. For those who've just been too lazy to check it out or didn't even know it existed. Let me pull it up 1 second. Okay, by the way, somebody shared the movie Obsession with me. Thank you, but I'm a bit too scared to click on the link. But thanks for trying to share a free movie with me. I don't know. I don't want to click on it. I know a lot of you guys want me to watch Obsession. Okay. So this is my Singapore Hawker Center Excel sheet I've made, showcasing all the different ones. Okay, we have a lot of blanks. Alright, and then I'll write a little note next to it, what I like the most about each places. You know, tiny bit of reference here and there. Yeah. So this is oh, some of you guys are on it right now. Okay. Yeah, so if you guys are curious, you can then check out and then see in total, as mentioned here, there's 123 hawker center. I think I will be adding one more next year. And then you go over to summary, and then you can see here how many places I've gone to. So 17 until I add the one place I went yesterday. And then how many is A rank, which is currently 4. B rank is 7. There's 3. And D rank is 3. Good thing there's no F rank. There's no F rank. Yeah. I know this part looks really, really random, but I used it for the coding part. Okay, so this is like... I put it in yellow to remind myself to not touch it. Because I'm using this coding so that I know. So it will just generate automatically for me, whether it's a B tier, S tier, D tier, A tier. Yeah, the yellow thing is like, don't touch it. It took me so long because I don't do Excel. Oh, name me a streamer that still uses bloody Excel, man. I had to like tap in, dude. Yeah. This one was so long. I was like getting so confused typing this. I got so much error. This I don't know. I think it took me a legit like 30-40 minutes. If this summary then it becomes this fucking A, dude. Fucking A. But yeah. At least it works. Okay, let me add in the scoring. Where is it at? Aha, here. So we went to Coven 209. Not like this. My bone, no! Oh, nasty! Oh no, my soup! Oh god! Oh, disgusting! Yuck! Oh lord! Throw it in rice. I think it's fine. It didn't go in the holy side. The non-holy side it fell in. See, this side's the holy side, this side's the fine side. Yeah, I'm trying to take the phone case out now. Give me 1 second. Wait. It's super tight. All right, there you go. All right. Oh my god. Eee, it smells so gross. Okay, 1 second. Let me spray down my phone. Ugh, my phone case. God damn. Of course I'm still gonna eat my soup. Don't, guys, every time I come home, okay, I always wipe my phone down, alright? I try to make it into a habit. So my phone is more or less clean. More or less. You know? I just now sanitize my phone again. I think it's a good habit, right? Because we're constantly using our phone. You're out all day. You put it on a table. You put it on all kinds of places. Yeah. So... Oh, I like it. Let me show you. This is my little 99.9% alcohol spray. So I just sort of like then get a tissue here, go boing, and press. Oh wait, I guess I gotta put it on some press, and then it just goes on like this, and then easily I just like wipe. I don't know. I really like this bottle. It's my go-to. Yeah, super useful. I love this packaging. And then I'll just wipe all my stuff. Whee! And then might as well wipe. Oh, get hello. Okay, there we go. Wipe my table. Yeah, it's a unique pressing device, I guess. I don't think there's any soup. Alright, I gotta input the digits in. Are you supposed to wipe your screen with alcohol? Then what do you wipe it with? Yes. Why wouldn't alcohol wipe? Okay, the only time you can't use an alcohol wipe is for OLED screens. This is not OLED. So my screen right here in front of me, my PC one, don't use alcohol wipes because it might affect the pixels or something like that, right? So it's only OLED. What was I doing? Oh yes, input my numbers. Oh sorry, it's not. No, my screen. This Samsung does it. My screen is... I was sponsored by this. Is this Asus? I think it's Asus. LG. Thank you. Yes, LG. My lord. All right. Coven Market and Food. Oh, but this one's actually called Is it Coven 209 Market or 209? I think it's 209 Coven Market. All right, so 6.5. Oh, there's soup on my keyboard too. Shit. My keyboard's rather dirty. 6.5. 8. 9.5 for the price. Comfiness 7. 6.5. I didn't think I'd score Coven so high, not gonna lie. See, isn't that cool? It automatically does it for me. You know what took me the longest was the one that says don't go Keck W. So I think the don't go Keck W is meant to be anything that is below 19, right? So let's just say it's 19. No, don't ever go. All right. Can you please add the date when you... Oh! Oh, that's actually a good suggestion. Date visited. Oh man, I'm too lazy to check the rest. Oh god. Okay, Coven was yesterday. So what's yesterday's date? 13th? Is it better I go 13 August 2026? Turning this into a website? No. No plans yet. I just want to keep things organized. So, you know, I asked Sukas, hey, I couldn't find information about when is an ideal time to go to Coven. Is 12 okay? He just said, yeah. Then once we met in person, he was just like, oh, Zumi, you know what? Actually, it's more ideal to come here at 10 a.m. What the freak then? We should have met up at 10 then. Oh my lord. I don't know why he told me when it was already too late. Okay, so ideal time 10 a.m. Everything closes by 2. Okay. What was really good at the Coven again? It was... What did I like at Coven? Oh. Try comparing... Although I didn't get to do this. Try comparing the... Bachomi. BCM. The 2 stalls next to each other. The dish with the bad fishbowl? Oh. Oh, should I write? Don't eat the Indonesian stall. Was mid. Everything I had besides that, I think I'll just leave it. It was mid. The Indo stall was really mid. The chicken rice was good. Wait, which one was the D stall? Oh yeah, Red Hill. Which one's the other D? Wampu is actually a D. Oh. Oh, I forgot. Oh, okay. Which one was the one I went last week? So I can trace it back. So, Coven was 13th of August. Last week I was with who? Oh, Thomas. That was it. Thomas. And we went to Gimo. That's where we went to. Gimo here. And so last week's date. Yeah, this is really testing my memory right now. So that's August 6th. Okay. And then with Gimo, I did the North Bridge. Oh my god. Okay, this is North Bridge. 6th of August. Ew. Okay. Then the week before that was, I think, with Jen. Changi Village. Changi Village and Topayo. July 30th, 2026. Then the week before that... Dude, I've been consistent with my Makano, man. Not gonna lie. Was with... Oh, shit. It was Debs. Oh, my God. Okay, never mind. My memory sucks. Oh, was it Debs? Oh, shit. Oh. Yeah, no. It was Debs, then Gerald, and then Jen. Oh my god, don't confuse me, guys. So yeah. Eh? Was it? Wait. Okay, I'm looking at my... Let me look at my previous... Oh, it's one pull. Eh? Is it? Wait, all my videos I have here is also wrong. Oh no, I'm confused. Okay, you're right. I think the easiest one is see my VODs. See, this is why it's a good thing. I'm a part-time streamer. I don't have to go back that far, I bet, for my VODs. How do I see VODs? Okay, this was the one before that, which was at where? Topayo. So it is Topayo with Jen. Yeah, I'm right. Okay. Suck it, chat. You say you're my viewers and I know it better than you guys? Disappointing. I thought you got a better than that. Okay. Then it's Gerald. And then Wolf. Okay. Alright. Gerald was on the 16th. Eh? No, 23rd with Gerald. Okay. So we went to Golden Mile. Wait, why is it... What the... Why has it become a link? I don't understand. You forgot about the justice thing? You know what? I'm just gonna let it be. Golden Mile, and then... Where else did I go to? Topayo. Oh, People's Park. I was at People's Park. The big ass chicken. Then it was with Wolf. Wolf was one poll. Oh, it's actually with Jess first, then Wolf. Oh my god. You know, I didn't tell you guys this, but there was this part in this one, right? I don't know how many of you guys tuned in. Where? Oh, I think it's this guy, right? Somebody was talking to me and was just like, hey, what are you doing? All that. Right? And then at first I think it's pretty normal out of curiosity if people are asking me about this whole streaming thing. So I was just answering him. Right? Some gym bro looking dude. And then like, not gonna lie, because he did not want to be on camera, but then to explain to me, why would you then... Was he this side? Maybe he wasn't on this side. Oh, okay. So he sat behind you guys the whole time. And so I had to pretty much make eye contact with him and I felt very awkward. Yeah. Yeah. He was like watching me IRL. And so he was there for at least a solid 40 minutes. Like way past, even though when he was done with his meal. And I'm like, why would you pick somewhere where it's like... Because firstly, he didn't want to be on camera. And then he just like, yeah, he just stayed behind. Then afterwards, because he asked for my socials, so I told him my socials, right? Because I'm like, okay, yeah, +1 viewer. And then he was just like, oh yes, I know you're gonna go on this whole adventure of eating at different places. I'll take you to whatever hawker center is, sort of thing. Like DMs to me. And I'm like, oh... Ay. Yeah, I just remember because I'm looking at this now. Nobody can sit behind us. Yeah, I guess so. He took his shot. Chinatown and Newton. Food Center. 16th of August, 2026. Hey, wait, why did I write August? Oh, shoot. July. Okay. So much work involved. But it's... If you started early, then it's not that bad. You know what I mean? Because I... Well, even if I'm not streaming anymore, I'm definitely looking at my table. Because it's nice and organized now. I'm kind of glad I did this early. So now it's just inputting the number in. Right now it's a little bit more work because I think it's a really good suggestion about the date visited. So I like this idea of when I went. So at least now we know how recent all of these scoring is. Yeah. I don't know why I didn't think about the date thing. So important. Good call, good call. Are you trying to say you were the creep, Junior? Who was after Jess? Then it was, oh, then it was Wolf. You sure? I was at the, one pool. One pool was when? literally makanome 2 videos of me at home, then makanome. Oh lord, 9th of July. It was Whampoa and Algon Village. Algon Hainanese Village Center. Ooh. What's the next one after that? Hey, I put in effort behind the scene, kind of, guys, okay? Oh my god, okay. We might not be able to find any makanome because this was all when I was in Japan. Japan. No! The rest is gone. The rest is gone. Oh, 07. Maybe I can find it on my phone. Oh, I found the... Ninth of June. But I forgot what this place was called. It's not Bendemeer. It's in Beale Crescent. Oh. Maxwell? Beale. Did I not add this one in? What's this? Oh, this was with Leslie. Oh, is it? Is this one? Oh yeah, with the chicken. And then I got free Thai food. Chongbun? Oh my god, wait. So I actually gone to more places? I never added Chongbun in? I completely forgot about Chongbun. There's no such thing. They gave me free Thai food. They really did. Oh my god. And then, you know, my Pepega brain as well, and I didn't even take a photo. I forgot to take a photo. Amokyo 628 was 9th of June. I think I did Amokyo 628. Amokyo 628. Yeah, here. Oh, I did. Ah! Wait, guys, then I did 20. But I need to go find the scoring. The photo of the score. For Amokyo and Chongbun. Oh. Oh, I knew I was missing something. It felt like it. No, I don't have to go there again. Oh, I forgot. I put Coke in this. Oh! Woo! I'm getting the buzz. Sugar buzz. Soon. Yeah, so I have a VOD channel. Okay. So let me open up my VOD. Zoomy VOD. All my VODs. Okay, because we... So, easy peasy. Good thing we have this. Cook it up. Surely the date somewhere. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Da-da-dun. Where's the final score? Come on, Zoomy. Type it. Write it already. Oh my god, one at a time? Oh, yeah. Oh my god, we're still on price? Wow, Zoomy, you yap too much. Come on. Come on. Okay. Okay. Uniqueness, yeah. Right. What? Come on. Come on. Flip the board. Oh my god, why are you so slow at math? Okay, oh, there we go. Oh. Okay. Oh yeah, I don't trust my math. Yep, that looks right. Okay. All right. Lord. Okay. So this one is for the Amokyo 628 here. So food variation was a 4.5, quality was a 9.5. Wait, can I just say the past me kind of cruel with the 4.5? The fact that I gave Coven a 6.5, I think Amokyo should get a 6.5. But I can't really change, you know, what's done already. Ay. Okay, and then I said comfiness is a 7.5, uniqueness is 5.5. Okay, which gives it a sum of a C tier. It is what it is. Yeah. What did I like about Amokyo? Oh my god, best. I remember this. How do you spell it? Best. Oh wait, no, this is timing. Best time. Morning till 2 p.m. It had the best mi changkui. What's that bread thing? Is it called mi changkui? This bread, the pancake was so good. I still think about this pancake. Damn good pancake. Delicious pancake. Right, I'm right. It is min changkui. My pronoun. I think I'll just write best peanut pancake. Best peanut pancake. Okay. Is Singapore more expensive than Switzerland? No, Switzerland's more expensive. Then afterwards, met up with Leslie. And then we're like, holy shit, the hawker center I wanted to go to is closed. Don't know what we're gonna do. Blah, blah, blah. And then we ended up at 충분. 충분? Wait, I saw the scoreboard. What happened to it? Oh, there it is. Oh no, my scoreboard! Where'd it go? Oh wait, I'm wiping it. I'm wiping it away. I'm done. That's fast. Okay, here we go. Okay. I think I only afterwards I let the guest tell me their score first. I didn't do it with Leslie. I never asked for Leslie his score. I'm just like, I believe this is a 5.5. Why? See, I think it wasn't fair. I didn't do Amokyo justice. This hawker center was worse than the Amokyo 628, and I gave this food variation 5.5. Oh my god. Pass Zumi, you wrong. You're wrong. Why? How dare you give Amokyo 628 4.5 and give this place 5.5? This place does not deserve a 5. I should add in the footnotes. Yes, you're right. Footnotes. I regret giving 4.5 for variation. Should be 6.5. All right, saved. Okay, comfiness 6.5. All right, uniqueness is 5. Okay, 5.5, 7.5. Cheongbun. Where exactly is Cheongbun? Amokyo 453A. 453A. Okay. Cheongbun Market and Food Center. And this one. Hi, Dimie. 5. Oh shit! I lost the page with my scoring. Speaking Spanish. Oh, the chef. Yeah, he was the Twitch streamer. I don't know. I think all the guests have been quite entertaining to have. Right. C tier hawker center. I think ideal time was doors open till some 7 p.m. Best to go and go for lunch. All right. Gives a hippie vibe. What did I like here? I don't think I liked anything about this place. I genuinely the Cheongbun everything was just so mid. No, I remember the dishes. Oh, I think I like the mirabus. I think it was the mirabus I had. The mirabus was nice. That the lomi was eh. There was a where was it? Was that one of the first few? This one was not bad. C tier. Is this mirabus? What exactly is this? From this store. This Muslim store. Yeah, right? It is mirabus, right? You made me doubt myself. Okay, I like this store. Yeah, this was good mirabus. Good mirabus. R-E-B-E-U-S? E-U-S? Is that how you spell it? Dun, dun. 9th of June. So, technically, in summary now, we have 20 stalls done. Yeah, let's fucking go. Oh my god, I can't believe I totally missed those stalls. That's crazy. That would have messed up my whole thing. Good thing we're looking at this now. Okay, and then there's the Red Hills, Bendemeer, Chongbaru. I think Chongbaru, I feel like I went to Chongbaru before that. Or did I do Chongbaru and Bio Crescent together? When did I go and do all this? Oh my god, there's so much. See? Look at me! I'm such a full-time streamer! So much content! Oh wait, this is already going back to April. Okay, this is Japan. What? April? Japan? No, wow, so much Japan. Birthday stream. Oh yeah, then Makanome. Was that the one? Oh, 3rd of June. 3rd of June. Oh, 3rd of June was Chongbaru. Oh, and I only did Chongbaru. Okay. I see. No, we're not gonna click on the shorts, okay? Nothing could go wrong. I had the same title 3 days in a row. 1, 2, 3. Wow. Oh no, it's just being posted. Oh, and I think this is when I did the Bio Crescent one. '26th of May. I've been actually doing this for quite a while then, guys. I didn't know I started this series. It's now... Well, it's been going on for 4 months. 4 months. Yeah, it's been a minute. Okay. Then it was birthday stream. Japan stuff. Japan. Oh, Singapore? No passport? Oh yeah, there was a time I didn't have my passport. Ah! I think this was the start. So it officially started on 20th of April. And then this one, I did 3 Hawker Center on 20th of April. I started over Red Hill. Then I went to a different one at Red Hill. And then the last one was, I think, at Maxwell. Yeah, I think that's how I did it. Yeah, okay. Honestly, this is definitely a kopitiam too. So I'm so confused why it's labeled as... See, this is kopitiam. People in the YouTube were like, you're wrong. And I'm like, I kind of agree. But it's listed. I'm confused. So does that mean I have to redo this one? Okay, wait, see, so I have one that's Red Hill. Oh, Red Hill. Red Hill. Okay. See, so there's Red Hill Market, Red Hill Food Center. Are they just... Should it just be combined? That's why I ended up giving the Red Hill Market side a D. Maybe it just needs to be together. And then it's A. And that's why I'm so confused with this one. Okay, well, I'll just leave it up for memory's sake. What's done is done. What's done is done. My excuse, fake Singaporean, that's why. April 2026, 20th of April 2026. And then Maxwell, 20th of April 2026. There we go, folks. Now all of it is properly dated. Date visited is now on. Oh, wait. Bendemeer! When did I go to Bendemeer? Wait, am I getting it confused with Beale Crescent? Oh my god, okay, I think that was the Bendemeer. 26th of May is Bendemeer. Okay, 26th May 2026 is Bendemeer. Then when did I go Beale Crescent? What the fuck is this one? Oh, Beale. Oh my god. What the heck? I was that ambitious? Are you serious? I went to 4? I went to 4 my very first episode? The Red Hill. Oh, headbang, let's go. Hi. Damn. Okay. Okay, yeah. Oh, I did 4. Okay, now it's sorted. Oh, wow. All right. I don't need a column of who's the guest. That is information that is not doesn't have anything to do with data collection. It's not really food related. Nice. Oh my god, I can't wait to look at my Excel sheet when everything is completed. It will look so beautiful. I can't wait! I can't wait! Oh. Okay, good. And summary. 123, 20 sentences completed. Average of all rate, 35. Okay. 3D rank, 5C rank, 8. Okay. Alright. No, I don't want to play Tetris with a random guy. No, yesterday was one hawker center because I decided to take on this food invite I received, right? So if not, yesterday I would have done 2 hawker center, which I normally do. So I think it's only whether or not I start just doing only 1 hawker center per stream, or I can still do 2. It's just that I realize a lot of hawker center ideal time to go is morning, so that can be anywhere from like 6 in the morning, and usually a lot of places closes by 2. So unless I start my stream 6 a.m. And then that's where I can get the best outcome for this hawker center stuff. You know? $7 a.m. to 1 p.m. is the best time. Yeah, I think that's the only way I can do 2 places. Start 6 a.m. because obviously, you know, streamer gotta say hello to stream and warm up the stream and everything first. So that could take 30-ish plus minutes. Then the walk time, then film the intro, then eat the food. Yeah. Wouldn't it be rush hour? 6 a.m.? Nah, I think rush hour in Singapore is 7:30 to 8 onwards, then it's rush hour. Not at 6 though. But that might be good for me. I should start sleeping early anyways, wake up at 6 a.m. Oh, I guess technically that means I have to wake up like 5:30. Get ready. Oh god. Disgusting, isn't it? Hi, Jason. Yeah, 20th something will be next podcast. The other option is I do a morning one. So there's a place, you know, it's like start around 10, 11. And then we have some downtime, right? Because normally I'll be done, if I take my sweet time reviewing a place, getting all the B-roll shots, I'll be done around 2. Then the evening hawker center will open at 5 p.m. So we have like 2 hours of just like free time doing whatever stuff, you know, looking around things. Then 5 p.m. rolls around, next place, all the way till... But that's such a long stream! That's so long. I guess technically I can start like at 11 and then finish at like 9 p.m. 10-hour long stream. Yeah, because it's a 2-hour break. We'll see, we'll see. I might have to change my, the way I do streaming, maybe. No, I wouldn't end stream just because I can take a 2-hour break. Plus, what am I really going to do in that 2 hour? Be like, on a bench just Bitch. Take a nap like a hobo, then go back live. Oh my lord. Hobo nap. Oh my lord. Hit the gym for 2 hours? I guess I could technically hit the gym, but at the same time I end up all like sweaty and gross. Yeah. Being homeless is illegal in Singapore. White super dry uniform? What do you mean by white super dry uniform? I think so. I think, because you know, it's like the moment you start, I mean, I guess you guys wouldn't know, but the moment any streamers, if you guys are watching, you'll vouch for me here, hopefully. When you start streaming, you're like on this momentum, you know? You're kind of like bam, 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 and you're already in that headspace as well, right? And so nothing triggers a streamer more than, like, I guess technical difficulty, internet failing, and then the stream shuts down. And it just puts you in such a terrible mood that you just don't want to stream, right? Because you're just like, oh, I already put in 5 hours of streaming time. You know, got it rolling, like, you know, it's like I'm on this whole thing and everything, and then it ended. So yeah, it's I would say majority of the streamers wouldn't end the stream. Yeah, it's like effort all wasted away. Yeah, you're right, Fed. It's like the whole workflow. Yeah, I know. I've been streaming longer than 3 hours. You caught me. It's not a terrible thing, though. Yes, I'm taking you guys when I go traveling. Don't worry. But overall, we'll see how things go. I think it also really depends on my guest joining in on the stream, because another option is I don't really mind hanging out with the guests longer if they want to, right? So during the free time, I guess in that 2 hour free time, if the streamer wants to come and join, then it can be like, oh yeah, hang out with the streamer guest for a while, and then we head to the hawker center. So that's also an idea, right? So it doesn't feel like, oh yeah, we're just eating, and then okay, bugger off. You may leave now. You ate the food. Go. Yeah, a little hangout, a little bit, you know, have a little, we can do like a whole intro, get to know. True. Explore the area with Sukas. But the thing is, what normally happens is you end up eating more food. That's what Sukas and I ended up doing, right? It was like, okay, let me show you around the hood. And then we got siopan and coffee. Oh, gosh. Yeah, I think it's kind of hard not to avoid eating more, I guess. Well, you know me with coffee. I can drink endless amounts as long as it's black coffee. I feel like milk, coffee, my limit's like at 2. Dessert stomach needs service too. True. There's always space for dessert. Yeah, nowadays I feel quite full from milk. I wouldn't say it's because I'm lactose intolerant, but After 2, I'm like, ugh. I think I'd rather have a black coffee. Jello! I do like jelly. I drink more coffee than water. I try to drink water when I can. That is an option. So technically yesterday was something like that. So I did one hawker center, but I still did a one food invite, and then afterwards we were just like walking around the nighttime walk of Singapore, which is also a nice change. So we'll see. We'll see. Maybe I'll mix things up for the future Makanome series. But I think right now it's going okay. It's going fine. You know, if there is any input that you guys have, do let me know. But I like the direction or like the format I currently have for it, you know? And I'm like documenting everything as well, right? We got the YouTube side going. We have the short reels for it as well. We got the stream side. We have an Excel sheet right here too. Oh, I don't know. I don't think I'm missing out on anything. Right? Because we're... yeah. Why would you be disgusted by hipster milk? You know, it is a real condition about people who can't drink milk. So they need option with alternative milk. Then other people who are not lactose intolerant, they'll end up drinking alternative milk because maybe it's lower cholesterol, right? Certain reasons, or like lower calories as well, or they like the taste, but I don't know. Why would you say it's absolutely disgusting? I think you're purely doing this because you don't like those pick me kind of people, right? Going like, I only drink oat milk. Do you have any oat milk? No oat milk? Oh my god. No, I gotta have it with oat. I think that's... right. No, it has to be with this milk. But... how do you manage to live in a country that is only 20 km from the north to the south with an airport with 5 terminals in it? I play video games. Yo, I only go out to the gym or to do my Maka no Me series. And besides that, when I hang out with my friends, I just go to their house. That's it. Yeah, Singapore doesn't feel small for me because, yeah, I'm a gamer. You know, I'm not, in my free time, I'm not going outside of Singapore going like, what can I do in this country, damn it? What can I do? I've been playing Mahjong lately with my friends. I am having my Mahjong session tomorrow. Yes, I play Mahjong too. Yo, you want to live in Singapore but you only stay home? Guys, I don't know why I have to keep repeating and going and I don't know. I do ignore this statement sometimes, but I will remind you guys again. Firstly, you're not living my life, okay? So, stop telling me where I can live my life! Oh, why must you live and stream from Singapore? Oh my god, why would you pick Singapore out of all the country? Are you me? Why are you talking on my behalf as if you understand my feeling? What the frick? Bruh. Bruh. Yeah. I recommend that you stay home more. Around our wishes. Yeah, sure. Come live in my country. Look, listen. All of them stay. I am happy where I'm at, folks. I'm happy where I'm at. You know, if you guys want to live in Japan, if you guys want to live in whatever country, why aren't you doing it? You're still tuning into my stream, right? Guess which country I am in right now? Singapore! I'm in Singapore! You're still tuning in! A PR will be taken away? Yep. Why don't you live in Japan like I want you to? Okay. Yeah, honestly, I feel like I am living in the closet. Singapore's more stable. The economic side, yeah. Like, I don't know. Japan is just a lot of things, guys. I mean, I have no hate towards Japan. I think it's alright. Like, I mentioned this many times. Born and raised in Singapore. All of my friends are here. I know how the system works in Singapore. Like, my roots are here, so I feel more comfortable here. In Japan, it just feels like it's so much more paperwork I gotta deal with. You know, it's just like, sure, it could be cheaper, but I guess I would feel like, I don't know. You know, it's like if shit hits the roof, right? Sure, my brother is there, but at the same time, I'd rather like talk about my personal problem, not my brother. Imagine you talk about like certain things that you shouldn't be talking about with your siblings, but then you're like, oh, because I don't really have a close friend here, so I guess I'll get advice from my brother. Kind of weird, no? Like, I don't really want to know about certain things from my brother. Make new friends. Are the viewers Singaporean? Majority of my viewers, I don't know. I feel like a lot of the people are international, my viewers. Oh yeah, dude. No, I can't. Full stop. I can't have too much of my brother's existence in my life too. I think I'm very close with my siblings, and maybe it's because of the distance we have. You know, so when I meet my siblings, my brother, my sister, we're like, woo! But it's definitely being captured on stream of us like fighting, and we're trying to hold back, like going like, because we're like, okay, it's online, everything's online. Okay, I gotta stay cool until I off the camera. But yes, we definitely all get triggered by each other. So again, it's like I can't be around my siblings too much. I'm both fake Singaporeans and fake Japanese. That one, yeah, it's both. Too much, too close, family drama. Yeah, exactly. Just fake in general? No. I think me and my siblings were all very, very close. But again, we all know if you guys all have siblings, it will happen, right? Eventually, if you spend too much time together, it's like you get triggered by the smallest thing. Like my brother was getting super triggered because occasionally, I don't know why too, but I'll say like, I think I said like, no. And I didn't think much about it, but he was so triggered. He was like, what? You're not even freaking Australian. Why are you saying no? So, and then he was like, he blew up. And I was just like, you okay, dude? Like, I didn't even know I said it like that. Like, what? Like he got triggered. Yeah, like he like freaking was like crashing out, and I was like, oh. And he's like, you know you're doing it intentional. I'm like, no, I'm not doing it intentional. You already know my accent's pretty kind of scuff, right? Like, as in, like, my accent's all over the place. What does he think? He doesn't question the flaw. My sister's accent. Yeah. No, my brother is very easygoing. My sister is definitely the introverted one out of all of us, right? So even though she wants to do a lot of things together, but then and then you know what? It's pretty cute, I have to say, because she wants me to join, but she knows I have to stream because I'm, you know, in Japan, mainly because I'm still working, right? I can work, whereas for her maybe it's a paid leave. Right. So then she's like, oh yeah. Like, oh, can we go here? You can stream it. And I'll be like, oh, okay, sure, okay. Right. So I'll stream it. But then the moment I start streaming, she gets so shy on camera. Like, she's like, doesn't want to be a part of the stream. And then she gets annoyed with the streaming. She's like, he's still streaming. I'm like, you already knew. I said I will go if I could stream these content. And she's the one who encouraged me, going like, come, do it, stream it. She's constantly wanting me to like, you know, press that dead switch, you know. It's like, end you guys. The moment, once she debates me to go to places and spend money with her, right, go 50-50, then she's like, okay, kill the stream. Kill the chat. Kill it out. She's been on stream before. What's the issue? Look, listen, guys. Not everybody is like me and actually streamer, right? So, regardless, people get intimidated. They don't want to be on camera because it's shy. You all forget how many people watch stream. Right? She's not used to being a streamer, so she doesn't know what to say. She does feel awkward. She knows X amount of people are watching the stream too. So then she's like, right? And then so she doesn't want to look silly or goofy or say the wrong things, and then she will like overthink about it. And that's fine. I think that's a very normal behavior to have, right? Whereas like I feel like this, for my digital footprint is all over the place. I don't even care anymore. You know, it is what it is. I guess it is my job. I'm the middle child. You only got like 6 to 7 real viewers anyways. True. I guess it's also the fact that you never know who's really watching. Right? No, now he's the oldest. Yeah, and then I think a lot of my friends as well who are okay to be on stream, everybody gets really tired of you guys. Like, they're all intrigued by you guys. But after 1 or 2 hours, they're so tired. So I don't know if it's camera fatigue or whatever it is. But they just like can't keep yapping. Alright, so I guess, I don't know if that's just burns a lot of calories or, you know, it's like takes a lot of energy. Yeah. And then they gotta constantly listen to me go like, look, listen, chat. You don't understand a thing, so why are you giving me your input? I never asked. I was asking my friend. What did I ask you guys? Like, they gotta deal with me as well, going like, on the side. You know, so yeah, I feel for all my normie friends that ever decide to be like, yeah, Zumi, I'll go in the stream. And I'm like, are you sure? You sure? Oh, certain level of autism. Oh. Yeah, precisely. As viewers, there's a mute button. What if they're tired of you yelling? Yeah. I mean, it's up to them. They can go on and do whatever they want to do, right? Whereas I'm still going to stream X amount of hours. I don't think it's more so they're tired of me, or else they wouldn't be friends with me to begin with. But they're definitely tired of chat. And it's not that you guys say the wrong thing. I think it's... just remember this. It's very, very normal. Okay? To not have to answer so many questions. Think about it. In your daily life, as a non-streamer, how many times do you get people asking you questions about your life, about things you like, all these, right? It's like, it's not common. So maybe answering like 10 questions is fine, but then it keeps going and going and going, and you're streaming for like 5+ hours, then you're like, woof. Yeah. No, I think it's mentally taxing. It is easy. You can't answer these questions. But then, you know, like sometimes there's... I don't want to claim these viewers, but there's always going to be that random person that'll be like, show feed. It's like, oh, can you just like do this with your arm so I can see like your armpit? And then you never really know the type of people that will start also yapping away. Dun, 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 dun. This is a pretty good song. And I don't know much, but I feel like in the end, majority of the time, chat still prefers the streamer solo. Imagine the streamer you like to always watch is always collabing with somebody. So there's never a time it's just like the community and the streamer. Then it's also just like, oh, true. I guess it really depends. You're right. There's the Klats one. Okay, that was not intended to throw any shade. But don't you feel slightly happy? Let's just say before a guest arrived, and it's just them going like, hey, what's up, guys? And then they're like actually reading the chat, answering the questions, right? Looking for, you know, what convo to engage in. Then, you know, I feel like a lot of the chatters are like, pick me! My question! What did you do? Last Saturday, exactly at 7:15 p.m. I think I saw you. If you're called out. No, I'm just saying I agree. When I'm like chatting away in other streams as well, I'm just like, oh my god, she answered my question! Yay! Yay! Like, I watch occasionally some Apex streamers, and I'm just like, Man, they take so long to reply. I feel like when I play Apex on stream, I'm like still talking to you guys. And like, you know, it's like Pepega, like just fun style or whatever. So I'm like, why are these people who are just, you know, it's like waiting lobby and they're still ignoring, and I don't understand that. I don't get that. I'm like, you're not in game yet and you're still not saying anything. What? Why? Yeah, if they're locked in fighting, I get it. I get it. But I'm just like, it's a lobby. It's lobby. Yeah, maybe they're purposely just ignoring me. You're right. Could be a thing. Just like, whatever. This new chatter. Oh my god, I'm not gonna acknowledge a new chatter. Ew. Ah, no! And I'm not even watching the people with like 100 viewers. I'm watching the ones with like 10, 20. Okay? And like, I might be the only one chatting. And I still get ignored. Still get ignored. No. No. It happens. No. It's so sad. Why? Why? Zero risk? I mean, true. Sometimes I'm literally like, it's like, oh, you like playing Vantage? Sure, okay, fine, maybe my comment isn't good enough. You know? Need more rage bait? Maybe. Maybe my Apex chat game is weak? Really? That's possible? Oh, I need to pee. Okay, let me go get water. I'll be right back. Oh, I always feel like I need to pee a lot. Ugh. Huh? The chair's by the door if I ever have guests over, but yeah. I think my place is too small for my friends. So every time I always end up going to their house instead. Hey, but there was a time when I had some friends and they'll come and sit here. Sometimes, no, very rare. Sag. No, it's not that I don't have friends, guys. Okay? I have friends. They just have bigger, nicer house. Every time it's just their place instead. It is what it is, folks. I mean, I like being in the house too. Some of them have helpers as well. So we don't even have to clean our dishes. It's nice. No chores to be done. Cardboard box, oh gosh. Thank you, Mercy. Every step got little bounce now, like the whole week disappeared. Windows down, fresh air. No, but helpers is very affordable in Singapore. Because think about it. Rather than getting a part-time cleaner to come in and clean your place, or, you know, it's like ordering those meal prep food where they'll send you like a week worth of food or whatever. All of those things. If you include all of those things, you're paying a cleaner or a helper to be there 24/7 for you for like $800 a month. I think it can be as low as 600 to 800 a month. They will clean your house, they'll cook food for you, whatever errands that you know you need for them like to be done, they can do all that, right? Well, I'm just like, damn. I mean, obviously they'll live in the house with you, so you need to provide them accommodation and you need to provide food. But yeah, and then you pay them 600 to 800. You can definitely let them stay outside, but then obviously you got to pay them more, right? Because you got to pay for the rent. A personal live-in maid, yes, that's around about the price in Singapore. So yeah, if people tell me they have a maid in Singapore, I don't necessarily immediately think they're rich. You know, because like I think some people, they literally are slave to their company and maybe are stuck at the office majority of the time, but they need the dogs to be walked, they need food once they're home, they barely have enough time to clean, so then they'll hire a helper to do all of that. So I'm like, yeah, you know, it's a problem with actual solution with a price of $600 to $800. I could see myself taking it as well. Like if I was crazy busy, like back when I was in the hospitality industry, I'll be working 12 hours back to back a lot of the time. And then even when I'm done with my 12-hour shift, I will have to go to a lot of events with all the other managers. So it's like bar openings or club openings or visiting other hotels and checking out all the new facilities. Right? So I just like barely had time to myself. So yeah, I could see if I was still in the hotel industry, I think I would have gone and also gotten myself a helper. Can they be a makan camera woman? Maybe that might be worth it. No, so technically maids are not allowed to do work that is not part of their job description. So because some people have abused that, right? Like really made it into their personal assistant level. So let's just say you have your own, you know, home business, home bakery, or like let's say you're like you make stickers and sell them online, right? So you get your maid to help you with the packaging part. Then that's illegal. That's not allowed. You know, they can't help you in any sort of way. But it was a thing. It was a thing. I think maybe about 15-20 years ago, it was very, very common for the maids to help with all of the jobs. You would see them helping out. It was super common. You know, you'll see some of the people running the stall, and then you kind of see the maids help at the back, maybe washing up the dishes or something. What if I marry my maid? There's nothing wrong with that too. Like, that's up to you, right? Who you end up falling in love with. Gotta pay extra for the extra duties. I don't know. I think it's just not allowed. Then you won't be allowed to hire any sort of maid in the future if you get caught. So then I think you get like suspended or banned from all maid agency from getting one for a couple of years or something. I think. I don't know. I don't really know the rules. Look, listen. Is Miss Zumi taking a boyfriend application asking for a friend of a friend? It's Mrs. Zumi. I am never single. Does the title says looking for boyfriend? No. Has it ever said that? No. Just because I don't talk about my relationship on stream, stop assuming I'm single, guys. The fuck? Have I ever portrayed myself as available? Hi. What does making sourdough bread? Yes, I do make sourdough bread. Folks. You don't wanna fall for any sort of e-girls, okay? That's dangerous zone. That's like GG your bank, you know? Especially those, there are gonna be some of those people that will be like, oh my god, you know, oh, give me more money. And then you go broke. And then there's those articles where you become salty because you find out actually, even though they lied and say they don't have a boyfriend, you see pictures of that person with a boyfriend, and then you feel so salty, and then all of a sudden you grab a knife and you're like, Wah! Right? Because it happened, right? There was that Korean girl. And then there was also a Japanese girl. They're no longer in this world. They're up there. Because of the crazy viewers. Yeah. I know she loves me. She doesn't love you, dude. Somebody gotta slap the reality into you guys. What the fuck? They died happy? The fuck? Just use Twitch for entertainment purposes, guys. Okay? Twitch is real. Destroying someone's dream should be considered a crime against humanity. Okay, wait. I want your 2 cents here, chat. Okay, let's say the streamer is married or has a partner, right? Would you rather know? Do you think this is going to be detrimental for your own mental health? Or like, would you tune in less? Or would you rather just be delusional? Would you rather have the streamer to just pretend? To just be like, oh yeah, guys. Oh, my plans for the night, yeah, nothing much because I'm single. Doesn't matter. Delusional. I'll go with it. Married. I don't really care. I just want to watch the stream. Doesn't matter. Be fake single. A lot of streamers you watch have well-known partners. Depends on the type of content, I guess so. I guess it's the type of streamer you tune into. No. Lesson learned from my previous relationship. I am never, ever showing anybody on my stream. Because the thing is, I don't really want to use my love life for content. Right? Like, whoever I'm dating, whatever it is, even if they're a significant part of my life. Right? I'm like, I don't need to use that for content. There's so many things I can yap about. There's so many things I want to do for streaming. I don't need to use my relationship and make it, muddle it, right? And then like make a lot of people so invested and wanting to know more, and then I guess it could get more messy, right? So I'm like, why? I don't understand why anybody would do it unless it's for content purposes. Or I guess if you guys are both creators, then it would make sense. I totally understand that. But then if, let's say one is a normie, nothing to do with content creation, I'd say you should not have that person in. Entertaining enough, I wouldn't mind if he or she has a significant under. Put a strain on it. That's just my thought. But yes. Yeah, I think so. I think privacy do matter. Oh yeah, there is that too. What if, in the end, if chat doesn't like your partner as well? You can't force chat to end up liking your partner. What is done is done. Right? Then just don't bring the partner on stream anymore. That would be my suggestion. If somebody be like, oh man, chat doesn't like my partner, I'll be like, okay, then just don't bring it on. It's like, oh, but when I do this content, I want him there. I'm like, just bring somebody else. It doesn't mean that the partner is actually a terrible person. It's just like, I think regardless, there's always going to be some salty chatters, right? That feel different. They might feel a bit icky. Going like, oh, I'm not used to my streamer that I always watch being a bit lovey-dovey. Because that's, I'm just so customized to seeing them maybe yell at chat or maybe just like playing games, and all of a sudden there's another person the chatter would move on. But there was a time I remember it was like me and Kiara. Oh my god, our community hated each other so much. Yeah, that was tough. So we just both didn't collab with each other for a very long time. Super long time. But then, you know, in the end it worked out for a while. Yeah, this was like a super long time ago. I'm not gonna bring Kiara on the Makano Me. Okay? I'll tell you guys here straight up already. Firstly, okay? I'm gonna address the elephant in the room. If any of you guys tuned into Kiara's stream, she is definitely changing her brand image, right? And she's been trying to change it for quite a couple of months now. So she's very, very different. And so I feel like she is now a little bit more hyper aware that people are going to question it. Because I think there's quite a number of people who originally did watch Kiara now watches my stream. So she would also already know that if we ever collab, you're going to be savages. You're gonna be like, what the frick happened to you, Kiara? And ask a bunch of questions, right? Even if you say you're not gonna do it, you know, to her, she's already convinced that it's going to happen. So I don't want to put that burden on her. You know, whatever she wants to do, whatever that makes her happier, you know, I hope for the best, right? And so I don't want to stress her. If this is the journey she wants to take on, then, you know, it's like, hopefully it makes her a happier and fuller person that she thrives to be. We're talking about my good friend Kiara. You know, we haven't really caught up in a minute because I think she's just getting a lot of I think she's just thinking a lot of things. She's rebranding. Maybe she sees me as not part of a brand. I don't know. I don't really know. I mean, when I message her, she'll still reply to me. But it's just been a little bit hard to just meet up offline. I'm not even edgy though. That's the thing. I am not a brand risk. Dude, I'm so PG. I'm really PG. That's why like I mentioned this before, okay? I will, because I don't really care whatever you're going through in your life, right? If I will, you know, still be like, hey, would you like to come and collab? Would you like to... And I already messaged Kiara and she just said, you know, it's like a little bit busy, or like, you know, right now I don't really want to collab, and I respect that. So then it's just like, okay. So I'm not going to constantly be like, oh no, just come on, you'll be fun. Right. Gotta just give her some space. Yeah, so because I think some people are speculating and saying that like, oh, I don't like Kiara or something like that. No, none of that. It's just nothing. It's just like, I don't know what's the best thing to do as a friend. And I just think, okay, I think she needs to go and figure out what she wants. And then hopefully we can hang out eventually. Hopefully there'll be a time when we can do stream collabs as well. Yeah. Like again, I don't dislike anybody. I think everybody is fine. You know, just because you don't see me collabing with some people anymore doesn't mean it's just like, oh my god, bam, hatred. You guys is now just playing with fire, naming some names. Again, it's nothing to do with hate. Okay, I've only experienced true hate with a few girls from university, and I've told this story before because I got bullied, right? And I'm like, And these are literally people like, that's when I really understood hatred, because I just really wanted for them to like disappear in my life. You know, it's like, that's how much I dislike them so much. I'm just like, I hope I never have to ever deal with these people ever in my life, right? I don't wish that on any of my streamers that I know. University, so non-stream. Yeah, because they really did try to make my life like hell. It was terrible, guys. It was so bad, you know? Like, they tore down my dorm door. They broke it. They like literally kicked it down. They would like try to like take all my friends away by spreading rumors, by saying like, oh, did you know Zumi called you an absolute bitch? Or, you know, she's saying like you're an STD spreader. Or like, I don't know, spreading rumors that I said things. And try to get me to have like 0 friends. Luckily, you think I'm an extrovert now, chat. I was a crazy extrovert my first year in university. So it was just very fortunate. I had way too many friends, they couldn't do it. But because I had way too many friends, I didn't realize that people stopped talking to me. Because, you know, by the time I'm like hanging out with so many others, I'm just like, oh wait, you know, I wonder how Samantha's doing. And I drop a message to Samantha, and all of a sudden I'm getting ignored by Samantha. And I'm like, why am I being ignored by Samantha? Then I heard about like, oh, because you said this about her, or like, and then that's when I started finding out those bitches, those bullies. They're still trying. They're still trying. Yeah, I was like, oh. But yeah, that was I think a very big character development for me. It was a lot. I think made me grow as a person, fellas. Precisely. So again, you can name all the streamers. You can want terrible things, or like want to hear the gossip. I know, you guys. I love hearing juicy gossips too, okay? But no, sadly, nothing crazy really happened between me and streamers. No gossips. You know, obviously there are some streamers that I'm just like, yeah, I don't think we're gonna vibe well, so I'll just stop putting any effort or energy towards it. And I think that's the right thing to do. And it makes you feel a lot better, because then you don't feel shit about yourself. You don't question yourself. It's just like, oh, you know, it's like, why aren't people valuing me? Why do I feel so alone? It's because you're wasting your energy on the wrong people. You gotta, you know, find the people that you can actually vibe with, and they will actually respect your time and effort that you put in. Yeah, so then I would apply that same thing with streamers too. You know, you think just because I'm a decent sized streamer, you think some of the other streamers want to ignore me if they're smaller? No, that's not true, guys. I've definitely had smaller streamers just like leave me on red, and that's perfectly fine. Then it's just like, okay, like clearly, you know, I'm not gonna put any effort here. I'm gonna go and find somebody else. It's like, okay, next. Hi, Jericho. Who are you talking to? I don't know. I think myself. If I look straight, all I see is a camera and a screen, or a big screen of my own damn face. So clearly, I'm all alone, talking to myself. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. The reality. Suga's almost dodo-walled you? It was actually not that bad. Because I also don't really check the message. I thought he left me on red for a very long time, but he actually responded at a reasonable time. It's just that I didn't check. I was like, oh wait, he did respond. I was like, oh. Oh my lord. Yeah. I released some false information there. It was me. It's me, Mario. Oh no, honestly, I genuinely enjoy having Sukas on the stream. He was very good at describing the food too. So I don't mind him as a repeat guest. Anyone that can talk decent about food is okay. Yeah. So that's fine. Because there's other people, lack of words, or maybe they just don't really know much about food or whatever, then I might gotta be like, oh. I think there was a bit of a fear because he was only streaming on Kick, so I thought he was like full-on degen kind of streamer, but he wasn't. No, that's why I'm saying I was surprised, because he himself said he's not really the type who's like enjoy food as much, but he more eats to survive. Mana Jess's Makano. Yeah, it's available. It's on the VOD channel. Yeah, I feel like Sukas is more knowledgeable about coffee than me. Not all Kick streamers are terrible people. I know. I'm like, I think I'm done. I'm getting tired of yapping. I was like, okay, I feel like I should wrap up stream. Yeah, I changed my perspective about Sukas. P-Goose one still stand. I have so many streamers tell me P-Goose is actually very normal and he's actually a very chill. He's actually a very quiet guy. Freaking see P-Goose just like... I remember last time it was like the tight white suit looking, because I think he wanted to be a sperm on Halloween. And then Kiko's trying to convince me he's normal. Then he's like freaking rubbing his titties and I'm like, oh. You know, there's no camera or anything. And he's just... And I'm like... This guy's actually introverted and kind of normal? What the heck? Or you just see something really unhinged or random and I'm like... Okay. Yet to discover. Maybe if we spend a little bit more time, I'll find out. Yeah, maybe he's just very American. The skincare brand? Did he mention about a brand? There's a website he said to use, which was the... Oh, where is it? INCI decoder. Oh, the Dr. G one. Yeah, for the sunscreen. Where is it? Where does it go? Type all the products and ingredients, then you can see you know, the highlights, the skin through, ingredients explained. I guess if you want to be a total nerd about your skincare stuff. Dude, he knows more about skincare than me. I'm like, what the frick? Oh, I haven't heard about Japandi for so long. Does he still stream? I don't think I've ever met Japandi before. But yeah, he was such a troll, wasn't he? A pretty crazy guy. Oh, he's a Kick streamer now. I think he suits Kick more. You know, it is what it is. Maybe one of these days, I'd be like, well, I guess I'll only stream on Kick. Sayonara, Twitch. I'm out of here. And then just see how many people actually goes over to the Kick side. How many people are like not lazy and actually will tune in to the other side? Oh my god, I haven't heard of Jasmine. Jasmine's the one. Best decision of your life. I thank you forever. Maybe. True, true, true. Did not pay his bill. Twitch is too established. Kick has no ads and I still prefer Twitch. I think Jasmine is just happily married, right? I think she married some guy. I don't know if he's a streamer too, but that's what I sort of remember. Your eyes bloom with the brightness I see in your heart. Keep on keeping on. Thank you. Oh, is that the guy's name? Devon Nash. CEO of major North American esports organization Counter Logic Gaming. Well, she's set for life. Yeah, I don't know. I think it might be. Oh, Scuff Podcast a lot back in the day. Scuff Podcast. Yeah, maybe they're not together anymore. But I don't know. But I think I kind of understand for Jasmine. Because for her, she had an insane amount of people watching. And she had really big boobs, okay? Super big boobs. And I don't know, I'm guessing she had insane amount of harassment issues or stalker problems. Because those are the clips that always went viral. So I think maybe for her, she realized if she keeps on streaming, something bad might eventually happen. It could be that too, right? Because it was just rather sudden of her stopping stream. But that's my guess. My wild guess is that she had way too many cases of the crazy people. She was harassed on stream multiple times. Yeah. Yeah. That would do it. Yeah. Jerkers get attached online. That's what I'm saying. Oh, possibly the one in Tokyo. I did see the one in Tokyo. That was quite bad. And it wasn't like she did low cuts. I think it was just like because she had really big boobs. So no matter what she wore, you can really tell. Well, did she do low cut? I don't even remember. It was so long ago. I don't even remember if her clothing was like inappropriate clothing.
I just saw this happen. Please be careful, friend.
Thanks. Let's just I feel like let's just go round one because I feel like there are people there and I'll be okay.
Wait, that's like a whole long clip. I'm trying to find the thing. Oh wow, it's all five years ago. Was she based in Japan or was just visiting Japan? I don't know. I can't find the clip of the one that I saw a long time ago. But there was one that was so scary. Oh, is it this one?
Okay, bye. I feel like I don't understand. Yeah, I don't get it. He's so no, whoa, man, stop, yo, stop it. No, just don't touch it. Bye. Hello. Thank you so much. Oh, hi.
Hello.
Hi. Oh my God, why are you touching me? No, come on, stop. I'm sorry. No. No, yeah, this is live stream. Yeah. Oh. Okay, bye. Nansai?
Anonymous donated $2. Jasmine, you drink heavily and make wrong choices. This is the third in 5 weeks I've reported you to Twitch as a danger to yourself. Use the ban time to sort yourself out.
Why would you? How is that going to help her mental health as well? Somebody's like, hey, I'm so worried about you, so I reported your account. What the fuck? What a terrible donation. TTS. Yeah, like obviously I would cry too. What the fuck?
Fuck, like it's not. I'm not even sober.
Yeah. Did you just say I'm not even sober or I am sober?
That ass though. That ass though. Ready? Okay, let's go buy it. Panic. Guys. I'm embarrassed.
See, she's actually quite...
Stop, you're
She tries to be as respectful, but then I guess it's like, I don't know, maybe it's the chat, maybe it's like, maybe it's just because of how her body is like.
Oh really? What's he saying? Sorry guys, I lost. Only? Okay.
I'm trying to find the other one. Is it this one, the continuation?
Anonymous donated $5.
Yeah, so you kept following. Yeah, there, yeah. Okay, now it's going back to the Japan one. Wait, why does it keep ending it?
What? Just don't touch it. Bye. Yeah, Sampy, I don't get it. He's so no, stop it. No, leave me alone. Oh my god.
I'm not involved in this. A bit sus.
Anonymous donated $5. Dude, I'm gonna need you to leave my girl alone.
There was one that was quite crazy. I'm trying to find.
What? Can someone convert? What the fuck is that? I think you broke Twitch.
Well, anyways, yeah. So, again, that's why I say I think she quit streaming for her mental health. And then it was just like, she was constantly getting harassed. Like, constantly people, I don't know, maybe because she has like a babyish face. And like, she has trouble saying no. I mean, she does say no, but she's also giggling at the same time. She's like, no, stop it, right? But it's like a form of just nervous laughter as she's doing it, right? And people just don't think she means no, even though she is saying no. Yeah, I think that was also a thing. I think it was just hard for her to be very firm about it. Yeah, but that's rumors, right? Like that Devin made her quit streaming. So who really knows? I have no idea, but that was a time there was a woman named I'm Jasmine. And then maybe that's why I'm sort of like worried for anybody that does show a lot of skin outside in Japan. Because that one, like, I don't know, Japanese people tend to be creepy. And I'm Japanese, and I'm saying it's just like, there's a lot of weird hentai perverted people there. They are. Especially if you have like really big boobs and stuff. And then you're like kind of like it's showing. Right? That's why, you know, the camera, there's a sound. When you take photos, it'll be like every time you take any picture. Is because there was too many upskirt photos being done or like whatever issues. That's why you share your guns. That's why. Shut the fuck up, Windows. Damn Kickside always making it weird. Anyways. I think I'm done for today. A solid 6 hours of stream. Let's see who's live. Three hours more than schedule. Firework. Raid an Apex streamer? I think I would have raided an Apex streamer if I was streaming Apex. Velvet? Oh, I was gonna say Velvet's live. I'd never see her live. Oh god. Oh my days. Okay,
Tiny circles to the groove. Silver rails and faded posters. Warm light sliding on the floor. Half the city still looks sleepy, but the sky is wanting more. I keep walking past the crosswalk, matching steps with passing drums. Nothing big is really happening. Still, it feels like something does.
I don't know. I want to rate somebody new. Because it's easiest to rate somebody new when it's I'm a desktop streamer. Kick raid. I'm gonna goon after stream. I'm not you. Who's this girl? I just found somebody. Very rude jelly at Jeju Island. One of these days I should stream in Korea. I was always a little bit scared because I thought Korea was more strict, but then I found out from Ginny that's actually not that strict. Japan's more strict. So like, what? What the heck? That's why I never streamed in Korea, because I thought it was just like a big no-no. Yeah, I didn't know Japan was more strict than Korea. Yeah, what the frick? Yeah, now I know. Korea doesn't really care. Yeah. Yes, I will. I will in one of these days when I go Korea. Okay. Very rude jelly. Let's rate somebody new. Very rude jelly. All right. Yeah, stream with Nyan. That'd be nice. I miss Nyan. Bye-bye, folks. Have a lovely weekend. It is Friday, so I'll enjoy my weekend. You too, okay, chat? Go outside sometimes. Hit the gym, alright? Very important. You know, if you have friends, hang out with some friends. If you don't have any, it's okay. It's fine. Don't worry. That you know, you can always just hang out with other streamers that's streaming on the weekend. It's all right. No one's gonna judge you. It's fine. It's okay. It's okay. Anyway, I'll see y'all. Bye. Till Monday. I'll see you guys on Monday. Okay. Bye bye. Waivers. See you. Bye-bye, Kick. See you guys next year. I'm just kidding. Bye, Kick.